Okay. Hello and welcome to Let's Stream Hitman World of Assassination. I'm MCFPapa and this is me showing off the Reflection Elusive Target mission. I don't know how much time that'll take, and then also going on and hopefully making a good bit of progress in Freelancer. I'm not sure. I honestly can't remember where I left off the last time I played, which was, I guess, sometime in June when I did the Wizard, showed that off, because they didn't do a creator campaign for the drop. Oh well. I should mention before I get started, if you're watching this in the future, check the description, because I may very well still have some stuff to give away. Right now, I have several Eminem vs. Slim Shady DLC packs, and also several World Champions packs to give away, so if you're interested in them, just check to see if they're still available in the description. Like usual on these, I like to do a little warm-up. A 5 target. Is there any less? Alright, sure, I'll do a 4 target one as a warm-up. See, the beauty though is I can just bring the Tanto along. I don't need to actually climb clear up to the top floor of the bank. Okay, I guess the story is they're using it for organ trafficking. I wonder what MF stands for in this. Very interesting. Like, I love featured contracts, but it's just I haven't had the time really to deal with them very much because I've been, you know, doing my live Let's Play of the main missions, and even though there's fun to be had in the featured contracts, the main missions are just so much more fun. You know, I love doing all the challenges and that. Not so much just figuring stuff out here. Oh, looks like the targets are way up anyway. Really, one of the bodyguards there, huh? It's a strange choice. And then, yeah, I guess that's the receptionist guy. So, I thought I would be picking a relatively quick one, because I expected, oh yeah, the targets are just gonna be here, down in the basement, but no such luck, it seems. Where the heck is a kitchen knife? Oh wait, I think there's one up, like in that one little side guard room. And I forget what exactly actually will trigger that other guard to finally walk in. Oh, I guess he is Good. Hey, Romer. I got good news, because I don't anticipate, at the very least for this live stream, it'll be another big 8-hour long stream. I'm anticipating more like 4 hours or so. Just gonna have to see what my mood is. I gotta find a fire axe. Should be one in here. But at the very least with this, there's no real set agenda, you know? Like with the other Let's Play series I do, I want to, like, accomplish a certain set of missions. Like, for example, last stream, I wanted to do all that was available between Colorado and Hokkaido, and then also do the main mission in Hokkaido. But here it's just showing off the Eminem Elusive Target, which, as far as the celebrity elusive targets go, they are pretty it is a pretty solid, substantial one, but it still isn't anything too great. Aw, I thought for sure there was a kitchen knife hidden there in the guard area. Well, I guess finding the kitchen knife can be a future problem. I could have sworn there was... Aha! Here's the fire axe. Thank goodness the objective is a thrown weapon for it. Because if it's a melee, you can't really do it when the target's already knocked out. Okay. Logan needs the kitchen knife. I mean, surely the contract creator knew where a kitchen knife was, and it was located in a relatively close spot to that guy. Surely they would have practiced good contract creation design by doing something like that, right? One would hope. I guess it was just a bit too far for the guard to hear there. Wow. Okay. Honestly shocked that he didn't, like, see the coin be thrown and say, "Hey, what's that? Someone throwing a coin." Alright. And I mean, this is honestly just like a bonus stream for this creator campaign, because I need about 970 remaining hours of watch time to actually be able to get any more rewards in the campaign. And something tells me that I'm not gonna get it with this stream. Anyway, I managed to find the kitchen knife. And I got crowbar. The thing is, though, with New York, is like your pattern always seems to be roughly the same. No matter if you're doing like a main mission or playing it in Freelancer, or in this case, doing a featured contract. Like, I know there are technically multiple ways to get up to the top floor, but like this is objectively easier and less risk of getting spotted or anything. Yeah, I do love New York, but they could have, I guess, designed it a bit more interconnected, because there's literally only 2 ways up to the top floor, and that's just the way the map is designed. How the heck did they compromise me? I guess through the glass. Oh well, at the very least this does make it slightly more exciting. Ever so slightly. Maybe you were intentionally meant to get spotted there for the contract, so the guard would get like alerted and go over there. Huh. Maybe. I don't know. Or maybe you were intentionally meant to coin lure people. And that. Man, I just heard a weird noise. I'm moving into it. That might be it too. Oh, by the way, apologies in advance if the power goes out. Depending on how far I am in the stream, I might continue it, I might not. There was a really bad storm on Tuesday of this week. No power outage or anything like that at all. However, on Wednesday, in the really early morning, like around 6 a.m., the power suddenly went out for like an hour when there wasn't any storms going on. And then Thursday around like 2 in the afternoon, there was a slight power outage, not like a major one, but just one of those that turns the power off for a few seconds, then turns it back on, and that means that anything that's running gets shut off, including the stupid internet and everything. Those are always fun. And then just yesterday there was another one like that, so I don't know what the deal is. I assume like the power must have gotten damaged at some point, and so they're like trying to fix it for today.
What? That was weird. You, take a look. 10-4.
But I don't know, so if there is power outage, it's not my fault.
Hey.
Kinda did the objectives, kinda didn't, but for a big contract like this, I really don't care enough to worry about getting 5-star Silent Assassin on it. If indeed I get any stars on this one. Hey, got one. That's probably for no recordings, yeah. Okay. Well, I got done with the organ trafficking MF's contract. And so now it's time for the point of this, which I think I'm like obligated in good faith to do, which is show off the Eminem versus Slim Shady Elusive Target. Even though like I got all the rewards for the campaign already from all my other Hitman related content. But anyway, this is Eminem. Obviously, he was first ran, I think, in December of last year. Yeah, I think December was when they introduced him. So he's a fairly recent addition to the game, and this is his first time being reactivated as the limited time elusive target, but of course I already did that, so I gotta do it in the elusive target arcade. So anyway, without further ado, here's the briefing for his mission.
Good morning, 47. Your target is Slim Shady, the notorious alter ego of rap superstar Eminem. Slim Shady's lyrical genius is matched only by his talent for controversy. His outrageous reputation has been a source of much disturbance for Eminem, who has tried and failed to kill him once before. Slim Shady is not easily silenced, it seems. He has seized control of the Gamma facility in Hokkaido and is currently causing chaos. Under his sadistic influence, the place has become a twisted hybrid of childhood playground
and insane asylum. This guy's got serious fucking problems, man. When I see it, putting a bullet in his head is doing him a favor. Let's end this motherfucker, 47.
Yeah. You ready for YouTube channel history first for the channel, Romer? This mission has a ton of fucking in it. Like, that's basically Eminem's whole deal, it seems. Or Slim Shady, or both of them. Fuck this, fuck that, fuck everything, fuck the world, and fuck 47. Well, we'll see who is doing the fucking and who isn't for this mission. even in the briefing text for this mission, they gotta point out how Shady has a just don't give a fuck attitude. It's just like, I like the mission. You'll get more when I actually go into it, but I feel like the fucking is just a bit too much in it. But I guess if I had any occasion to say fuck in one of these live streams or one of my YouTube series, might as well do it now. I mean, the game is rated M. I mean, I would be justified doing it whenever. But anyway, something really interesting about this Elusive Target mission, they change the starting locations. You only get one, called the Introspection. 47 finds himself in an unusual place. As for smuggled items, you can thankfully still smuggle stuff in if you want. Though not so fun fact, if you'll remember, Roamer, if you don't have level 20 mastery on Hokkaido, you are not allowed to bring a loadout of a pistol or gear. And if you're a brand new player to the game, as these celebrity elusive targets are meant to get more new players into the game, you're gonna have no mastery progression in Hokkaido, so that means that even in a side mission like this elusive target, you won't be able to use any equipment brought along unless you've leveled up to max mastery on the map. Just very strange. Instead of my usual white yukata, I guess I'll do the outfits that are made for this mission. Something very strange is, just like the Harbinger elusive target where they had a urban maverick without gloves you could only wear on the mission, here there's the patient gown suit that isn't a suit you can unlock or use anywhere else besides the Slim Shady mission. And the only way it's intended to be, you play the mission the first time and then that's the default starting suit. But because the way Hitman's loadouts work, I mean, I've already played the mission, so then it just changes it to whatever the last suit I wore in any Hokkaido mission is, and that's the white yukata. So you might very easily not even remember there is the patient gown in this. But then there's also the only overalls, which is the suit you get for just playing the normal elusive target when it's active. And then there's the MC Fit, which is the outfit you get from the Eminem vs. Slim Shady DLC pack, of which I still have some to give away. So I guess we'll do the only overalls first. It's a really cool suit. I like the sort of Jason Voorhees aesthetic to it. But anyway, let's begin the Elusive Target arcade version of the mission, the Antithesis. And hopefully not fail, so I have to wait 30 minutes. And hopefully not have the game crash, but surely playing on official Hitman servers, the game wouldn't crash, right? But anyway, get a load of this start. Just here. There's nothing else going on. It's some weird void. Oh. Before I do anything else, good licensed audio is off. Probably should have checked that before the stream started, but oh well. So we just go here, and there's a mirror.
Well, that was weird. But whatever. Let's get down to business, 47. Find Slim and get his ass. But watch yours. He's fucking insane.
Yeah, so there are a number of changes to the map here. Most notably, there isn't the guy sitting on the toilet in this bathroom. How about that for a change? Alright, yeah, it's just like generic music playing. If you have licensed audio on, then you'll be hearing, I don't know what track it is, but it's one of the tracks, I believe, from Eminem's most recent album he released. There's even some jars of mom's spaghetti pasta sauce arranged in a little shrine. And now, oh yeah, I don't have the lockpick because I brought along the scramblers. Silly me. So you gotta watch out because stuff is often locked in this. But there's this whole big setup here with Eminem's like head rotating and like all these patients and stuff and straitjackets.
Anybody listening? I want my fucking spaghetti sandwich. Bring that shit out. There he is, Slim Shady. That little crotch-grabbing fuck. Pop his ass.
Yeah, see what I mean?
Patience. That's not how we do it.
You know,
You're no fun. Never heard of a speed run?
yeah, Slim Shady has plenty of fucks in his dialogue, and Eminem, as second handler in this mission, also has plenty of fucks in his dialogue. But I do really like the whole pinkish tint they gave the map. You know, it really gives it a much different vibe. And also, instead of a chopper, now there's a limousine here. And they actually made a very significant map change here by having this whole, like, wall broken and, like, cut out. So instead, there's a new way into the surgical center.
I'm afraid you don't have the right clearance. Sorry.
You know, quite interesting. They did a pretty good job with, like, changing up this map. Now, if we go in here, it's Mom's Spaghetti now, which this is kind of awkward because I believe in Detroit there is a real, like, Mom's Spaghetti restaurant. And it uses, like, this logo and branding and everything. So, it's, like, legitimate product placement in this game. I guess it's okay. I mean, it at least fits. But it kind of feels like Eminem agreed to do this, like, tie-in collab because he wanted to advertise his place a ton. And instead of a, like, cherry tree, there's just, like, grass with some chairs here. And a shark, which is reused from Miami. Can blend in as a patient still. Honestly, I don't know. Did they actually try to have the cherry blossom, like, Easter egg still in this? Doesn't look like it, and it seems like Eminem got paid quite a bit for this DLC rather than IO getting paid, because once again, this is just like the Bruce Lee pack. This is a DLC pack that's arbitrarily restricted. You can only buy it when the normal elusive target is active. So right now, I think it's running till like the 23rd or so. But once it's gone, then the DLC will once again be delisted from stores, and tough luck if you missed it. You gotta just hope that IO will be able to run it again next year and be able to buy it then. Which is just so stupid. I hate that so much. I assume it had something to do with like Eminem wanting an absurd amount of money, but in that case, just don't do the DLC. Do some other celebrity who won't charge so much. You gotta put the arbitrary time limits on it. But anyway, here, this is also very notable for this Elusive Target arcade. The first level, you can actually see the target highlighted in Instinct. You know, like one of the core things about elusive targets, where the whole point is that part of the puzzle is trying to find them on the map. They did away with that, and so for this first level, you can just see the target entirely on his route.
This thing on? Yo, Dad, I'm waiting on that sketty sandwich.
Really stupid, if you ask me.
Are you hearing me? He's killing people in there. Well, I didn't know he wanted us to create music that's weaponized. No, something's gone wrong somewhere. See, every time I try to come up with something, I'm overwhelmed by ideas of like stadium pop music. You know, the bouncy type? It makes people happy, right? He would not love that. I can't go to testing. He'll destroy me. I've tried that. I can't find the exits. It's all messed up. I know. Right. I'd better go. She might be watching.
Interesting. Weaponized music. This testing session could be worth attending.
And now
What the fuck
this...
is he up to?
Oh,
Let's find
excuse me. I was ready to speak because I thought the subtitles ending meant that that was it, but I forgot to make way for Eminem saying, "The fuck is he up to?" Oops. But anyway, as I was about to say, this is another celebrity elusive target that has a mission story where it straight up does the mission for you, like gives you an easy way to complete it, Silent Assassin. Same as stuff like the Wizard did. So that's kind of weird, you know? And what's also weird is this guy's like clearly using like an Asian sort of presumably Japanese face model. After all, we are in Hokkaido. But the voice actor they chose for him is one of the Indian accent ones that they used for Mumbai. So, like, why wouldn't they give him an Indian, like, face type? I don't know. Maybe he immigrated or something. But anyway, like, as you can see from the doctor outfit, how about this? The doctor outfit was pretty much useless in the main Hokkaido mission, but here they actually gave it some use, and they actually like redid pretty much all the outfits in the mission to make him like Slim Shady themed. Like, see here, it has Shady on the back and the S over the Gamma Hospital logo. But what this means is this is technically a different outfit. So even though here in the challenges it says Chameleon, find and equip all disguises in Hokkaido, if you get this doctor outfit here, it won't count toward the Chameleon challenge, and none of the altered costumes for this mission will. To be honest, I should have probably brought a lockpick instead of the disposable scramblers, because that's another key change to the map, is they got rid of the unique feature, you know, with the doors that are locked to certain specific outfits. It's understandable, like, how confusing that might be if you're a new player on this mission, but it means that you can get free reign everywhere, including in Yuki Yamazaki's room, where there's nobody here, but it's still marked as trespassing. Anyway, should probably attend the testing session.
I need to pat you down if you want
Oh.
to proceed.
Not quite yet. I'll just drop the gun. I really don't need the gun anyway in this, thanks to this mission story.
Are you carrying anything that could be seen as a potential danger? No? You're good to go, sir. Thank you for your patience.
And I think like all the guards are meant to be like imposters of Slim Shady. You know, like, will the real Slim Shady please stand up? And that sort of thing. And anyway, like, the whole theming here is it's like a twisted nightmare world of Slim Shady's creation. Like, look at all the blood. With the lovely, photogenic, like, pink sky in the background. Man, isn't that beautiful? That's something I should make my desktop background, shouldn't I? But anyway, in here, like, instead of a surgery going on, like, I guess Slim Shady, the pun is he's like a mixed doctor, and so that's why he's given his performance there in the hospital section.
Hello.
Welcome, honey. Are you part of the weaponization program? You're just in time for testing. It's that way. Oh, a gift. There's nothing like a key and a mirror to unlock the secrets of the universe.
Hello?
But
Anybody
don't tell the
listening?
others, you
I want my
big
fucking
handsome
spaghetti
baby,
sandwich.
you.
Bring that shit out.
Yeah, so she's all flirty.
Awesome. And
Yeah.
don't worry.
Oh, look at all the spaghetti sauce on the wall. Man, the people in here must really love the jars of mom's spaghetti.
Weaponized music. It's a theory, sure, but it's never been proven.
Oh, stop it. It's always about you. Here I am. I'm trying to get the creative juices flowing, and you just start whining. Women, would you be quiet? I'm trying to prepare. I need to get this right.
Yeah, so it's basically a therapy session, I guess, is what the idea is with all these doctors. But instead of, like, trying to help Slim, they're just trying to, like, make music for him. And as you can see, most of them are pretty agitated and nervous,
I know. Oh,
except
this
for
kick-ass
her,
idea. It's gonna blow Mr. Shady
who's
away.
Well,
casually
you better shape up,
smoking.
or we will be dead.
You've got.
Let's see if this brain shit can get y'all to come up with some decent fucking ideas.
I'm ready.
Hit me.
I propose we do trip hop remixes.
What are you fucking stupid?
No. I'm sorry, Mr. Shady. I'm from Vermont.
And I'm from hell, bitch. You, the bald one. What you got for me?
To weaponize, you need a gun.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I know that. But I want people to go insane. I want the world to burn. Now fuck off and don't come back until you study that manual.
Got it.
Alright. We gotta find the manual.
This is worse than I thought. He's fucking weaponizing. Man, he's such an asshole.
Yeah. Thank goodness, though, that this guy is a rare case where someone getting killed doesn't actually count as a non-target kill and make you lose Silent Assassin. Even though, like, technically, you know, if you didn't do this mission story, he wouldn't die. Oh well.
Starting to look like a dick. I'm doing goddamn chemistry in a studio just to fill out time. I hate chemistry.
Oh, Poochie Poo. It will all be fine.
I need to mix air tonight. Can we line up some people and gun them down in front of them? For the sake of motivation?
I'll look into it.
All right.
Have a great night, Doc.
Well, thank you, Mr. Sadistic
Attention!
Bodyguard.
I want everyone tuned in to my fucking show. Go watch the screens in the Winter Garden.
Listen, Angel. I don't see your little manual. Are you sure you're prepared for testing? You don't want to upset Mr. Shady, do you?
What's she talking about? A manual?
Ooh. Yeah, let's find the manual.
Better find that manual, 47. I don't think you'll get much further without it.
Yeah. I do really love, though, what they did here. Just like painting the bathroom walls here crimson red. Looks so nice. Very stylish. But anyway, there's all these mirrors scattered about the mission, and when you enter one of them...
What the fuck? What is this place?
A house?
I know it's a fucking house, but it makes no sense.
You haven't worked it out yet, have you?
What?
This is not reality. This is your dream. You're in control here. If you want to take Slim Shady down, it's all up to you.
Sorry, I can't hear you. Miss B? Miss B, I can't...
Yeah.
Mr. M, can you hear me? 47, I think we're on our own. This place must have some strange effect on our client.
Yeah, so like this mirror, you can see it's by the sauna area in the back room. The mirror there is by the incinerators in the basement. And anyway, this whole house is just shamelessly a reused asset from Whittleton Creek. But they at least did a few things, making it like more creepy and different, like having the light flickering here and the weird like box TVs with no signal on them. Oh yeah, there's the guard room by the helicopter. Or I guess below the limo in this case. There's bunches of trays, some with spaghetti on. And then here... Oh yeah, this is the bathroom under the... what was normally just a generic restaurant, and now it's the Mom's Spaghetti place. Yeah, can't unlock this garage door. I guess because they didn't want you to be able to skip the puzzle, but the mirror there leads to the room where the head surgeon performs the surgery in the main mission. But I don't know, like, the canonicity of this mission. I mean, I think it's more like just like Eminem probably played Hitman and thought, oh, that's a pretty cool game, and then dreamed about him like hiring 47 to eliminate Slim Shady and that. Because, as you can see in Ambrose Island, Hitman and Hitman 3 in particular is a canonical game that exists within the Hitman universe, if that makes any sense. But whereas some of the other celebrity elusive targets were like, could be probably considered canon, this one, I don't know really for sure. But anyway, at least they changed this basement up a ton from how it looked
What a peculiar room.
Whittleton Creek.
Could this be where the manual is? Take a look around, see what you can find.
You know, and actually it's quite like good timing, you know. They made this sort of area and are rerunning this Elusive Target now, you know, after the Backrooms film has just come out and become super popular and well received. Yeah, but basically there are these mirrors here, and you gotta like find the ones that change up how this area looks. Like, as you can see here, there's like the chandelier and bunch of stuff on the table, but here there isn't, so you go through.
47. You have taken your first step to unleash the madness.
And then that's gone. So then you gotta find more. Like, see there, the chairs are gone. Here, there's just an upside down desk chair.
Ooh, we are close, 47. But be careful. We might unleash a Pandora's box.
Yeah, now here, the door opens.
I think we did it, 47. I was afraid I was losing my mind. But now what?
Oh boy, I hope the pixely filter, you know, they put over this section doesn't just absolutely kill the bitrate of the stream. But you never know. I'd better do this quick.
Time to get out of there. This place is messing with my head.
All right. And then the door shuts behind us.
Good work back there. Return to the hospital. With any luck, we can re-establish communication with Mr. M.
Yeah, you can tell, though.
Where the fuck are you?
We'll get to
have
you.
Back, Mr. M.
Don't worry.
I could see and hear, but no communication.
Only the depths of your dreamscape can explain that.
Yeah, well, don't have time for that shit. Good work, by the way.
Why, thank you.
Yeah, but as I was about to say before the copious amounts of dialogue interrupted me, you can tell Jane Perry had a ton of fun voicing Diana here and kind of playing with the usual, like, Diana calm, collected voice lines and such, you know? Well, time for more therapy.
All right, let's fucking do this. Show them what you got.
Yeah, let's fucking do this. Oh my goodness. That's gonna be a while. I guess he was in his restaurant routine.
Kick-ass idea. It's gonna blow Mr. Shady away.
This is a nightmare. But hopefully I've cracked it. It builds as music for pleasure, but then it just... Shit, I don't know what to do. Oh God, I'll be next.
You stop it. It's always about you. Here I am. I'm trying to get the creative juices flowing, and you just start whining.
Oh, I heard this dialogue again.
Being selected for this is a big deal.
Oops. I was feeling guilty. I didn't want to say anything for talking over the important dialogue. Oops. Oh well. Let's get the fucker.
Okay, Baldy, you better have something good.
High pitch. Weaponizing the shepherd tone. Continuous droning.
Okay, what more?
Then we inflict misophonia. First, I thought of a tap dripping. But maybe nails scraping a blackboard would be more desirable.
Oh, that's good. You failures can leave. Don't let the door hit you in the ass on the way out. We better get started. I knew straight away that you knew. I could see it in your eyes. Those are killer's eyes. You know what I like about mirrors? They reflect reality. And I'm reality, bitch. I want people to face the fucking music and see the world as I do. Huh. That's weird. How are we gonna incorporate your plan? I wanna hear the world scream before dawn.
I don't think so, bitch.
The fuck? Marshall?
Guess who's back, motherfucker?
Do it, 47. Fuck. Don't fucking push me, bitch.
Ha! Tried to get one last one.
Let the boys finish this. Your money's being transferred to your account. Time to find an exit.
Aww. That's disappointing. I'm not doing the mission story all over again, but there's like a 2/3 chance that that'll be the voice line Diana says, but there's like 1/3 chance that she'll actually say, "Well done, 47, now get the fuck out of there," which is so funny and I love it so much. But I don't care enough to replay the whole mission over again just for the chance of potentially hearing it, or potentially not hearing it and having to do the mission story a third time. But oh well, that is the story way you do that. Presumably the canonical way, it could be argued, you do that, if there is indeed any canon to this mission. Pretty solid, you know, a nice cinematic experience, not really hard, because the mission story literally guides you to everything, except for like the little puzzle in the basement, but no real danger or threat of actually dying or failing the mission, which I guess, given how like it's kind of stacked against you being in Hokkaido without a loadout, if you're a new player, that's for the best. But then there's an end cutscene.
Yo, it's me. I think I finally killed the motherfucker.
Yeah. So, did we actually defeat Slim Shady or not? Who knows? But yeah, that end cutscene, you know, it could be kind of considered, oh, maybe Slim Shady is the first ever canonical target that 47 has not eliminated at all. But given the whole dreamlike state, I don't think anything really could be considered canon about the mission. Now, there was, with Conor McGregor the Disruptor, a cutscene which seems like he required it be put in due to his ego, where like the target wakes up and it turns out 47 hasn't killed him either. But since like the Disruptor will never be coming back as the Disruptor, and now there's the Wizard replacing that mission and its content, you know, I don't know that that one could even be considered canon anymore. And at the very least, Wiz Khalifa didn't have enough of an ego to demand to not be truly dead at the end of the mission. But anyway, so now for the second tier of the escalation, there's the complication off the grid. So now the elusive target becomes a proper elusive target where he doesn't show up on instinct. And this is actually a brand new complication, never before seen anywhere else in the trilogy until they released this very mission. So I guess you could say that's something. I don't know. And then also there's this thinking with mirrors where you gotta traverse each mirror portal, each of them scattered about at least once. And it says it's optional, but I don't think it's optional. I think you have to do it in order to actually beat the mission. So anyway, so like the only overalls is like Slim Shady's outfit in the mission, and the MC fit is the one Eminem himself he wears in the mission. So now I'll show off a slightly faster route. I mean, fortunately, Silent Assassin doesn't matter here, because there's no Silent Assassin challenge in the Elusive Target arcade. So if stuff messes up,
Well, that was
it
weird.
doesn't matter.
But whatever. Let's get down to business, 47. Find Slim and get his ass. But watch yours. He's fucking insane.
Yeah, so what I like to do is the sabotage of his DJ equipment. Unfortunately, this wouldn't be possible in the main Hokkaido mission, but since there's no locked doors or anything here, I can just sneak through and like that and get a powerful disguise. All right. I will do some more exploring and that after I've eliminated Eminem. Or, excuse me, eliminated Slim Shady, not Eminem.
Tell me something good.
Everything seems to be going as planned so far.
So there's a conveniently placed rack here you can just use to get one of the surgeons back here. And a conveniently placed container for him and everything. So much easier than trying to isolate the surgeons or get a surgeon disguise in the main Hokkaido mission. But anyway, all you need to do is just short circuit this thing, and then you're about set. You can also find some nitroglycerin if you want and pour it in here, and then he'll blow himself up when he like does his chemistry like session. But I don't want to do that. It's cool though, they added like all these like padded cell walls here and everything. Very fitting. Oh, and also the blue lightning bolt, that's a reused asset from Berlin, but it works here. Reused drum set from Bangkok, works here too. Reused mixing table from Bangkok, works here too.
All good.
And I don't know. Of course, I can't see where Slim Shady actually is right this second, but he's somewhere around. But with the hospital key card that the surgeon guy drops, you can go up here to the mixing table here. But since Slim isn't there yet, I guess I'll go through this mirror portal.
What the fuck? What is this place?
Which just leads into the garage.
I know
And
it's a
now
fucking house.
you can go in and out there.
You haven't worked it out.
Bunch of like boxes and such here.
This is not reality. This is your dream.
I guess boxed up memories and that.
If you want to take Slim Shady down,
And if you want, there's a scrap sword of all things hidden here.
Miss B, I can't.
Not
a very silent assassin method, but if you want it, you can.
47. I think we're on our own. This place must have some strange effect on our client.
Now, I'm not sure, but I don't think time actually, like, moves when you are in there. Like, I think the other NPCs are kind of frozen at that point, but that might just be my imagination. I haven't really done enough scientific testing to confirm that hypothesis.
Hey, sexy. How them numbers looking?
The audience is
Yeah.
growing by...
When I first played this mission, I thought at that moment that Eminem was actually talking to 47 here in the booth and calling him sexy, but no, it's the lady
A minute.
there.
They can't get enough of your trolling, you cheeky chappy.
Nice. Keep it rolling. But we need that mix tonight. Otherwise, this is fucking useless. Yo, welcome to my show. If I got a surprise for you out there, a special mix of a song that is, well, it'll blow your mind. But first, I want to introduce a special guest. Mr. Chainsaw, what's rotating, little guy?
I'm very sad, Slim.
Oh no, why?
People are assholes. Always crying, always whining.
You hear that? You're a bunch of fucking bitches. Until my new mix is finished, I'm gonna have to find another way of making Cheney happy.
Please, please. Maybe cutting someone up will help.
Whoa, slow down there. Your turn will come. I think I got the solution.
You do?
Yeah, but I'll show you later. I gotta work on my mix. Anyways, everyone out there, keep your eyes locked to the screen. We'll be back after a short break.
Yeah, I'm not sure the significance of Mr. Chainsaw. I assume that's something related to Eminem. I'm just not well versed enough in Eminem lore to understand. Anyway, now instead of actually rapping one of his songs, he's just silent since I have the copywritten audio turned off. And you can have him literally spit fire.
You did it, 47. I can finally get some decent sleep. Take it away, Miss B. This is your line, not mine.
Very well. It's been a pleasure, Mr. M. 47. Your money is being transferred to your account. Find an exit.
That's so dope.
I guess the traverse every mirror portal is a truly optional objective. Okay. I mean, cool. But, like, why even include it then? Was there an actual challenge related to it? No, they didn't even bother making a challenge for it. So, like, what's the point? I guess just for fun? I don't know, but how about this? There's an actual oil canister here if you want. And a banana, which is a lot more useful than the oil canister. I think I'm allowed pretty much everywhere as security. really nice red limousine. I don't think there's been limousines elsewhere in the game, but I think they actually like made a new recolor of it for this specific mission. Really neat. Yeah, something notable though is that the whole second floor of the hospital section is like completely cut off. There's nothing up there. You can't even climb up the window to get here because they removed the pipe that's there in the main mission. I really don't know why, but they did. And because it's a Twisted Nightmare realm, you can't actually exit anywhere but the mirror world, which is a bit strange if you ask me. Like, what's stopping me from just going along the side of the cliff like usual? But no, you can't. And I guess it is helpful at least like seeing on the map where all the mirrors are here, because they mark them handily for you. Because the only way to exit is to go through the mirrors and then exit through the door of the dream house. Oh yeah, you can kind of notice, like you see, there's the like little box there where in the main mission you would interact with it for like using a disposable scrambler, but then once you get close to it, it disappears. So I guess they made all the doors like automatically unlock, but kept the code and programming for the things in. I don't know, but anyway, there is something very funny down here. Here's a ninja outfit, so you can actually dress as a ninja in this mission.
Oh dear, 47. Good thing this is just a dream.
Yeah, so in this mission, Agent Carlton Smith is dead. But as Diana said, it's just a dream, so don't worry. Anyway, there's that portal. You can also just go through the house for a much easier time actually getting the portals if you want. But anyway, like down here in the staff area, this guy's still showering, still listening to Are We Stars? Can you believe it? Still have the cramped staff area with a pink hat there. And no dancing mini game in this mission. Instead, it's just the hypnotic Eminem head rotating around.
We could do with using the sandwich replicator. No idea how to make one without it.
Me either. Why did he have to take the walking gun? Is security around this thing that high?
He said he needed to give the engineers a call.
Yeah, and that takes what, 2 minutes?
Depends on how much swearing is going on.
Where is he? We need to get this sandwich front of the house now.
These pastophiles, man. So needy.
Understatement of the century.
Yeah, so the kitchen workers can't even get back into the freezer because one of their guys has gone on break. And that's one of the other ways you can eliminate the chef or eliminate Slim Shady is by poisoning him and then like serving the spaghetti sandwich to him. I think to get him, you just gotta, like, deal with the people. Like, deal with this lady. And then, like, when he comes on his route here, then you can knock him out. I don't think he actually... No, he doesn't go into the actual bathroom. Gotta love, though, how they just put up a bunch of pictures of Slim Shady / Eminem's face as the artwork here. And there's this, like, fountain of, I don't know what, maybe Mountain Dew? But this is actually where Slim Shady will go to puke. If you, like, emetic poison the spaghetti sandwich. Kinda weird, he won't go, like, to the bathrooms, to the toilets, but he'll go to, like, the pool, I'm pretty sure. Of course, it's tough for me to remember everything in this mission, because I haven't played it since last December. Which says a lot about the quality of the Celebrity Elusive Targets. They're fun for 1 or 2 plays, but after that, after you've basically seen them all, like, what's the point? I can at least do something comedic to get the chef. Alright. So there's that, and there's the walk-in freezer key card. How about that? Actually made a special new title for a key card. Yeah, I think I'd say the large majority of the community just, like, they like the Celebrity Elusive Target missions, but they really wish they were, like, at the very least special assignments with a lot more challenges and that to figure out how to complete and that. But, oh well. It is what it is. But anyway, in here, they reused the, like, heart machine for Eric Soders's heart, but instead of, like, a heart being hooked up to it, it makes a spaghetti sandwich. And then you can get it as an item. And it says unstable environment, and then don't allow greed to consume you. I think if you, like, throw it, or at least serve it, I guess, I think you can get another one then.
I bet you he's flirting with that.
But basically you just go up here, and then you can place it down there, and then, Slim Shady will go here on his route, and then we'll eat it eventually, and so you can poison it and be done that way. If you care enough to, like I said, you know, like, there are other opportunities, but...
Not yet. I've been trying various things.
Like what?
Doors. And then different doors. Most of them are...
Like, it's just not the type of mission you love to replay over and over to show everything off. I hope at least this stream is a good enough showcase of it. Like, for example, here, There's no cable car or anything, so the map just ends here at a dead end hallway.
Makes people happy, right? He would not love that. I can't go to testing. He'll destroy me. I've tried that.
Is there anything in 47's like room from the main mission? You can still lie down as Tobias Reaper if you want. Maybe. I guess if you were in a suit, you still could. Oh, they do include the patient gown, though, here. So, that's something. At least. Yeah, now I can lie down properly. Good. In sickness and in health. 47 will get the job done. Looking more like Eric Soders than anything else here. Oh well, I guess that's enough messing around.
Seaweed therapy is this way, right?
And surely I'd be trespassing in there. Oh, I didn't show off the sauna yet. And the sauna has nobody. Like, it's totally empty. Nothing really going on. Oh well. Oh, you can't actually go that way because they blocked off the door. Cool. Meanwhile, that guy's there. Can I at least go through here? Is there anything? No, I guess they really want you to actually do the frisk point to get through there. I guess. I don't know. It's just kind of weird how they decide to do stuff. Oh no, I lost my precious silent assassin rating. Oh man. Laundry room seems unchanged. And no, unfortunately, I don't think you can find the baseball bat anywhere because that was located up in the director's office and you can't get to the second floor in this map at all. Oh, another oil canister. If you want to really cause a ruckus. Fun fact about the oil canisters, you can pour it out or you can blow it up like it's a propane flask. Huh. Yeah, that area is like really blocked off. I guess there's no way to get into that little back room there at all. Or the sauna area. Huh. Weird. Alright, well I don't remember. Did I do this one? I must have. Did I do this one? No, I didn't. Okay. Does the actual basement mirror count? I don't know. Do I really care about traversing every mirror portal? Not especially. It's a good enough showcase, I guess. I did manage to spend about an hour in this mission, so that's something, at least. I don't know why, like, the leaderboards are glitching and not really showing up. But, oh well. That was... the antithesis. I remembered the Reflection, the name of the Elusive Target, but I forgot what the Elusive Target arcade was. Huh? Why is there not a completed check mark on the wizard? I don't know. I guess during my wizard stream I didn't actually finish it through the second level. I don't know, but anyway, that's that done. We're at what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 elusive targets that are like repeatable over and over again. 9 if you count both versions of the Undying. And in theory, I think in just like another week and a half, 2 weeks, there'll be the next update to the game, which will be a new celebrity elusive target not seen before in the game. Not a reactivation, but a brand new one, I think. Because, yeah, we're pretty much done with this roadmap. All that's left is just the iconoclast in Mendoza, who's currently active too. But yeah, so that'll be something to look forward to. I guess I also ought to point out the 3 items you get from the DLC pack, of which I still have codes to give away. You get the prank pistol. It has like a bang on it. I don't think it actually like shoots a little joke flag, which is a real missed opportunity if you ask me. It'd be kind of useless as an actual gun, but it would be funny if it did. Also, yeah, you get the jar of mom's spaghetti sauce, which, just like the mom's spaghetti restaurant, I believe this was an actual real product Eminem like sold on his website, where you could get mom's spaghetti branded pasta sauce in a jar just like this. That's another thing you get. Gotta check the store. Oh yeah, Mr. Chainsaw Jr. is another what you get with the DLC. It's a little Mr. Chainsaw. And of course, even here, they gotta say fuck in the item description itself. There is also the bomb-ass dynamite, which was a Twitch drop they did at the time of the elusive target the first time. But for some reason, they didn't reactivate that with the reactivation of the elusive target. I don't know why, but oh well. And then, of course, I mentioned the MC Fit suit you get for the DLC as well. I guess, might as well... I'm tired of showing off items in Paris. Well, let's go to Sapienza and show them off. Why not? So there's the prank pistol, the Mr. Chainsaw, and the jars. I guess I'll bring the bomb-ass dynamite to what the heck. Show that off. But anyway, like, my overall thoughts on the mission, it's good. I mean, as far as the suit goes, I don't really care too much for the MC Fit, like, DLC suit. I get it, it's like what Eminem wears. So I guess if you're a big Eminem fan, it'd make the DLC more worth it. But it's just not great overall. Mainly because, like, Eminem is a real has-been. You know, I mean, most of the celebrities they get aren't exactly people who are, like, in their heyday, like, super giant. But with Eminem in particular, like, he was, like, the guy in, like, the early 2000s, not in 2025, I guess, technically, was when they actually had the mission the first time. But anyway, all the bomb-ass dynamite is it's just a really big explosive. Like, see? That even was enough to slightly damage me on my health bar. It's, I believe, even bigger than the C4 explosives are. Wait a minute. Are you serious? There's been a battle axe here in the Tower of Sapienza all this time, and I legit have never noticed it until this very moment. Huh. Honestly, I'm surprised throwing the jar of spaghetti actually knocked it down. But anyway, also the jar, it's just, you can throw it and it knocks people out. That's about it. I mean, it looks cool, like the model and that. Even bothered to, like, put nutrition facts label on it. But, and I like the icon, you know, in the inventory when you have it picked up, but other than that, just not really much, because it's a break upon impact, you know? And like the prank pistol, the prank is that it's not a silenced pistol, so people get alerted when you actually use it. You know? And also, it's not even a good pistol. It has, like, it's like a reskin of the Bartoli 75S or whatever it's called. Where it's not as accurate as it could be, and it doesn't do as high of damage to stuff like body shots and that. Like, see, at this range, I believe, like, the silver ballers, or any of the other various ballers, would have, like, eliminated that guy in, like, 2 body shots. So, I mean, it looks cool, at least. You know, it's got nice textures on it and that, but just not very useful. And man, those guards aren't very observant either. But oh well. There's the contractual obligations fulfilled. Even though I'm not under any actual legally binding contract or anything, I've shown off the DLC pack, so if you want it, you can buy it for yourself if you're watching this within the next like week and a half before, well, I can just look, before August 23rd, so not even a week and a half, just 8 days, and then the DLC will be delisted. But if you want it for free, I have DLC keys yet as of this live stream, and if they're still in the description, I still have them. I don't know if they'll work when the DLC itself is delisted, hopefully, but they're there. And man, you know, it just feels weird having 007 First Light now. That means there's no annoying advertisement here on the home screen where it cycles through to buy 007 First Light in the announcements. You know? And also, I can show off on official servers. I have the Timeless Tuxedo, the outfit you unlock for owning 007 First Light, here on the official servers, not just in Peacock. How about that? But yeah, as for that, like, it's cool, but like, I'd say the only overalls, you know, the one you get just for playing the normal elusive target, is much cooler than the outfit you get for buying the DLC, which isn't really the case for many of the other celebrity ones. Like the banker one, you get the black suit, but then you get the King of Cards suit with the DLC where it's like got the cool like suit pattern to it. Or like the Greek Fire suit, it looks pretty basic, but then for buying the DLC, you get the cool neon light suit. I guess the ephemeral suit with eye patch isn't quite as cool as just the eye patchless one. But like, especially here with the Wiz Khalifa, the wizard, you know, his normal suit, I like the zigzag suit a whole lot more. But anyway, I guess I shouldn't badmouth the DLC if I'm supposed to be promoting it. Oh well. Anyway, so that's enough of that. So for the remainder of this live stream, I'll just be playing Freelancer. How much Freelancer? I got no clue. Depends on what my mood is, and if I make a major mistake and mess up stuff.
If you feel the urge to do a little interior decorating, please do so.
Because I remember, last stream I had messed up by choosing something with Hawke's Bay in it, because I had the one mod installed, and so I had to just basically ruin that campaign and then choose a different one. Yeah, I guess just go for that. Whenever in my live streamed Let's Play series I get around to actually doing freelancer, then I'll take the freelancer variations mod, or not freelancer, the rogueless freelancer mod off that makes it so like stuff isn't alerted and failure isn't permanent or anything. And I mean, as far as outfits go, like, I think the outfit you get in 007 First Light is a lot better than the outfit you get in this game, because if you own Hitman, you unlock like a bluish suit for James Bond in 007, but here you unlock this tuxedo, which just looks too big, if you ask me, on 47. Like, I don't think it is. Like, the length of the suit jacket isn't too much longer compared to most other stuff. It's a bit longer, but I think it's just the way, like, it like flops around because it's unbuttoned. That makes it look even larger. Because, like, something like the tuxedo with gloves, you know, there's really not any sort of flopping around with it. Oh yeah, there's also the freelancer stuff. Now this actually is something I really do like, is here for freelancer, for the decoration, you can actually get the Mr. Chainsaw guy.
Don't look at me. I'm leaking oil.
And he actually has a handful of different voice lines he'll say as you like pass him by. These aren't very proper seasonal. I guess let's get ready for Halloween. Might as well. Yeah, with the cute little bats flying around. Yeah, this is still set to Christmas. There. Oh, how about that? Like, with this decoration, they actually, like, add a wall here, you know, for, like, Gothic architecture or something. How far does it go?
Hey, when you're next in Berlin, could you do me a solid and grab a can of gas?
Oh, pretty far, actually. Is there one on the other side? No, don't see it. But that's cool. Also get the nice scarecrow outfit with a much larger head on it than what the actual, like, jack-o'-lantern suit has. Okay. Okay. Game. What was that? Why was it not letting me redecorate? Oh no, I guess there isn't. Like, I could have sworn there was something for Eminem here in the music. But I guess there isn't. Kinda weird, you know, they have like the Hitman soundtracks and that, but Patient Zero Requiem actually lets you change track, but they didn't put that feature for the other older music that like came with Freelancer at launch. I don't know. That's something I ought to put in a suggestion for, because that would be a very nice quality of life feature that they might actually do. But anyway, let's get to freelancing. Will I be able to do a whole campaign this live stream? I don't know. I don't have a legendary pistol purchased yet. Well, there is the Air Crush 73, at least. Yeah, here you can get a better look at the Mom Spaghetti. Some generic Latin they put on the label. And then also some nutrition facts and ingredients that's also just generic Latin. Unless it's some mystical incantation to, like, summon a demon. That might be it. Oh, I didn't show off Mr. Chainsaw Jr., did I? Oops. Well, I can. But anyway, here's the prank pistol. It looks cool, but honestly, I'd say it's not even, like, as cool as stuff like the street art DLC weapons, you know, based on Berwyn's graffiti. Like, I'd say those even look cooler. You know, the weird masked face along the baseball bat and everything. Alright. That's, I guess, good enough loadout. Got pretty good on weapons and that. Missing a lot of pistols yet. But my hope is that at the very least I'll be able to prestige at some point in one of these celebrity live streams. There'll probably be, after this one, another 2 or 3 at least this year yet, so hopefully I should be able to get enough to finally reach 11. Yeah. Oh yeah, though, here, yeah, here's another safe house cosmetic you get from the DLC is, like, the padded cell and, like, Slim Shady on the walls here. So, that's cool.
I'll be in touch.
Oh well, finally, time to actually start in Freelancer. It's very fitting wearing a tuxedo and driving around in a stylish convertible like that. Huh.
Welcome to Berlin. We have been informed that the Syndicate is currently in operation here. Find the target and eliminate.
Lovely.
You know what to do, 47.
I love when I spawn way high up on a map and then the target's far away on said map. But hey, at least for you, Roamer, with every, you know, step of the live Let's Play series you're able to attend and watch, you're able to get more context and understand more about each of the missions in this game. Be a while though till I reach Berwyn. Oh yeah, with this one you gotta squeeze to get accuracy. The Air Crush pistol is from the World Champions pack, which, by the way, if you're watching this and there's still some mentioned in the channel in the description, I still have some to give away. So check the live stream description to see. Currently I got 3 of them. Yeah, there should hopefully at least be some good potential shorts moments in like some of these live streams, because who knows what the next like objectives will be for the next creator campaign. Like, that's a problem for future me when I get there in, I don't know, it'll probably be a couple weeks and then a new campaign to go for, and so then I'll have to take the time to go through what remains of the footage and just milk as many shorts as possible as I can from them. Because I'm of the opinion that the quantity of shorts makes more of a dent in terms of total viewership than actual quality. Like, I could probably, like, really put in effort, you know, take the time to actually edit and do the stupid people do where I talk really slowly over said shorts and then I edit in text for every single word I say, because people are too stupid to actually be able to know how to listen themselves or read themselves. No. But so at the very least I got plenty of backlog, so if I want to do some proper milking, I can. Like, even just of a 4-hour live stream or so, I bet I could probably, if I really wanted to, milk a solid like 50 shorts out of just 4 hours of footage, you know?
Well done, 47.
But I only want to make shorts as needed, because otherwise it's just a lot of work for nothing. Like, I could have continually made shorts for like the past week, and that like every day I'm missing. But the funny thing is, like, some of the older shorts actually hit a bit more. Like the 47 is holy or whatever I called it, that was about 47, you know, in the priest outfit, and that one did very well after I had already achieved the goal I wanted to go for.
I'm here if you need more.
And get the like final tier of the actual campaign for 25,000 views. I could maybe have hit 50,000 views if I really milked like 3 shorts a day from now until when the creator campaign was over, but I didn't. care enough to. There'll be plenty of time for milking later on down the road, is my attitude. I mean, I did so much with the 25,000 viewership tier, which I only really managed to hit since thankfully the 007 First Light shorts also counted toward the goal. Like, I managed to actually get another Hitman World of Assassination Standard Edition key to give away, which I really didn't think I'd ever hit one of those goals. So if you're watching this and you want Hitman World of Assassination Standard Edition, send me an email or leave a comment or whatever within the next few days or so. I don't know what I'll actually do with it, you know? It feels kind of special, like something that should be a big giveaway, not just like listed as something available in the description that no one seems to actually check, and no one seems to actually ask me for giveaway stuff anyway. I might just give it away to someone on Hitman Forum, or maybe ask on the IO Creator Program Discord if there's anyone who could use the game yet. I don't know. I did at least have a decent amount of luck, you know. I just cleaned house of all the old DLC codes by just asking people on Hitman Forum if they wanted any of them, and quite a few people did. So at least I managed to get rid of some of the backlog in that. And now I accumulate more backlog by having the extra Slim Shady and World Champions pack again. So, to quote Diana from When You Complete a Campaign Sometimes here, it may feel like the Sisyphus myth, but I guess it's good to do it. I've actually now, I already keep, you know, a list of all the free games, you know, I get from like Epic and ones given away on Steam and that sort of thing, thanks to good old reddit.com/r/free game findings over the years. Just to keep a tally of how much money I've technically saved over the years, even though for the vast majority of free games I wouldn't have paid the full price anyway, or indeed have ever actually wanted the game if it wasn't being given away for free. But I just keep a running tally of stuff like that. So now I've also kept a running tally of stuff I've gotten from the IO Creator campaign and how much cash value associated with it is. So I'm up to like, I think $349 worth of stuff I've gotten from the Creator campaign absolutely for free, just from doing these various streams and such. Well, how about this? Like really close, convenient targets to one another. That's a surprise.
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the Syndicate.
I'm not entirely sure why I care so much, you know, it's not even much stuff that'll like directly help me, you know, because I own like most of the stuff in Hitman Like, I literally own every DLC on both Steam and PlayStation, except the Disruptor Pack on Steam. But I guess it's just a satisfaction of, like, a sense of earning something, you know? Like, I've been a Hitman fan for so long, I deserve a little something for compensation or something like that.
No way.
At least hopefully they'll continue leaving the creator campaign open to little guys like me so that I can get stuff, like if there are any future 007 First Light DLCs they make, or any future Hitman DLCs, and that I can get them for free, you know?
Good to see that security is a high alert.
Well, you know what? Here, I'll show off Mr. Chainsaw Jr. It's just a normal, like, remote explosive, with the added caveat you can detonate it, or you can squeeze it, and it's like an audio distraction, like, after you place it, while something like the duck is only, like, it plays audio automatically, so I guess you can be a bit more strategic.
Could you go see what that was? Okay.
Though the range isn't exactly great for the audio lure.
Weird.
And I think actually in one of the Twitch drops, I think the Vuvuzela duck, it's a reskin of this DLC item anyway. But it's still cool, I guess.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47. Return to the safe house.
Alright, I'm sorry if I'm not quite in as much of a talkative mood. I say that, but then it seems like I always wind up talking a ton anyway. I have actually been quite busy with recording other stuff this past few days. I managed to finish recording my Let's Plays of the Flux Family Secrets games. So now I got the second and third games series finished and recorded. So now it's just a matter of editing and releasing them, which at a rate of roughly like one every 6 months, that means I'll do like the first game early 2027, the second game in like late 2027, then finally get around to releasing the third game in like early 2028. But at least I got them recorded now. So I'm in a big recording mood, so hopefully over the next week I'll get even more stuff done. I kinda was in a mood after finishing the Flux Family Secrets games to do another like Nitrome Let's Play quick last night, but man, it's just tough recording in the evening, you know, because I'm like full of energy and stuff. It's not like recording in the afternoon. Like in the afternoon I'm full of energy and I can just go on and on and on, but in the evening, like, I'll get tired and then I'll crash hard, like around like 7:30, 8 o'clock at night. It's just, oof, I'm beat. And so all of a sudden I don't want to record much anymore. That's kind of why for my live streams I kind of end around 7 or 8-ish, or at least try to. Sometimes it doesn't always work out, but that's a big reason. But man, going great so far on the actual freelancer missions. Yeah, for me, like, I have the most energy usually in the morning, but it's a terrible time for recording because it's something that's been with me all my life. I just have a very, I don't know, sinusy throat, I guess you could say, where I just get so much gunk and stuff in it.
Work back there, 47. Let me know when you're ready.
And it's so hard for me to clear it out. So if I try to actually like record much in the early morning, it's constantly me having to clear my throat or like actually like sneeze or stuff like that, and it's just way too annoying to try to edit after the fact, where I gotta like try and get all those out, because I don't think people really want to hear that sort of thing exactly. And so that's why I really pick like afternoons, also not just for recording but live streaming, because that's usually when I'm at my least like clogged up and that. And when I cough here, usually it's more to do with the fact my throat is dry rather than actually like having gunk in it. Huh. Yeah, we are actually like all filled up on the freelancer tools. Well, that's cool. I guess go for silent takedown. Hopefully I'll be able to do it. I'll just run the risk of maybe there not being a good sniper rifle for sale, and it's like a loud, unsilenced one.
Welcome to Veneto Yates.
I mean, that's just a general trend line for my
members are currently in the area. Track them down and do what you do best.
like
Be careful, 47. And most of all,
energy levels. Like, there are some times where I just will suddenly get a big spark of inspiration way late at night. Not very often, but sometimes. So it is kind of fluctuating. Alright, though, this guy... That's a really convenient freelancer target. I also have the more freelancer targets mod enabled, where like certain extra NPCs in each of the maps can be marked as targets. So I'm not sure. I think this is a real one.
Something's not right here. I'm taking a look.
but I don't know for sure. Alright, do I even need the calmer? Or will we be smart enough?
Senor. What?
What? I don't know why he, like, turned around to me, but oh well. Good enough.
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the Syndicate.
I can hide his body, but later. Right now, it's important to get the sweet, sweet loot. Even though I have 244, 901 Merces already, can always have a bit more from the Mendoza safe. If I can remember the way up. It's been a while since I've done anything on Mendoza. That's a lie, actually. I legit just yesterday did the Iconoclast Elusive Target on Mendoza. But anything involving the basement in Mendoza, I should say. Alright, so this guy... I really hope this counts as hiding the target body. Else I'm gonna be a bit upset. I'm pretty sure it does, like, just dumping them in here. But there are certain, like, edges of maps where it's not exactly clear. And that's the annoying thing, because it doesn't have the little body hidden plus whatever XP here on it, so you never know for certain whether a body's hidden or not until you actually have the timed or hide target bodies ticked off.
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the Syndicate.
Alright.
You should get back to the safe house. I'll contact you later.
Now, it would be faster, you know, to just ignore the objective, because I don't really need it. All it'll give me is more profile XP, so I can level up my player level even more from 3363, but oh well.
Hey, what could I interest you in? You got cash?
Yes, of course.
Now, one thing I'll say, though, it's very disappointing, if you ask me, that they were willing to spend the money on all these new voice lines for David Bateson to say as 47 in the Celebrity Elusive Target missions, but here in Freelancer they just shamelessly reuse voice lines from elsewhere in the game. And that's just because the post-launch content's budget wasn't nearly as high when they were making Freelancer. But I think it's really unfortunate that they weren't ever willing to just, like, spend the money after the fact in one of these later years to just add some actual, like, properly fitting lines for him. You know? And I just did that because I didn't want to wait around for the guy more yet. Okay. Still making pretty good time though, like off stream, you know, when I am super casual, it takes probably 15-20 minutes for most of these freelancer missions. So that's something. Alright. I got that one done at least. Now just to drag this guy's body. And hopefully the other one counted as hidden too. Good. I'm not sure though why sometimes it'll tick off like 2 payout objective completed notifications at once. It's kinda strange. Just for the sake of quickness, I'll just change, make sure, yep, I got the sniper in the briefcase. And just leave through the water. Okay. Just funny to me how much actual profile levels you get from Freelancer, you know? In terms of time to, like, XP gained, outside of any, like, cheats or exploits, I'd say it's probably the most efficient way to level up your precious profile level. I think the maximum is 12,500 now. If anyone cares enough to
Impressive work.
get that high.
Let me know when you're ready for your next assignment.
I mean, you literally don't unlock anything for it. But I guess bragging rights. And that's good enough for some people. I'm not sure. Okay. I guess let's neutralize a lookout. Deal with a no good dirty snitch.
Good job, 47. We now know the syndicate leader's current location.
Oh, I haven't been actually exiting through the front so I could show off the Mr. Chainsaw's lines. Oops.
Oh, that gun is no good.
Safe journey, 47.
I'm not entirely sure why Freelancer takes so long to load compared to other stuff. I guess because it's gotta, like, go into the map and, like, assign new NPCs as targets and that sort of thing.
Welcome to my
But like even on my PS5, like it's a lot faster than here on my PC, but it still isn't totally like lightning speed.
We know that they have red hair. They are wearing earrings. They are wearing a necklace and glasses. We also know that the target is a smoker, and they like to read.
I guess it's just a lot for the game to deal with.
You know what to do, 47.
Okay, they are in the Kronstadt building. No. Alright, who's... Oh, wait, there at the podium? Huh. Live and learn. Another thing I never knew could actually, like, occur as a spawn here in Miami. Well, actually, if I had been faster, I might have actually been able to drop the speaker on him there. Oh well. Okay. Alright. I guess the guy will just be staying over in that region. I don't know. Aha, smoking spot. Good to know.
Okay.
Here's hoping the guy goes down to the basement to smoke. He doesn't. Or throw up. Which he doesn't.
Okay, so I'm gonna get out of your way right now.
Well, where does he go then? In here?
What? So, I'm gonna run over and play around with the pyrotechnics for the podium ceremony. What? No.
Okay. Alright, well, I guess this is a strategy.
Excellent work, 47. The leader
That
has
works
been
too.
eliminated. Return to the safe house. Collect yourself. I'll be in touch.
Where? Oh, is that guy a snitch? I think he might be. But anyway, Romer, I hope you enjoyed that little profanity-laced interlude for my channel. I'm not likely gonna swear more very much else often. Maybe if I ever get around to playing like Resident Evil 2 where they gotta like cuss out the zombies all the time, maybe. Oh, stupid lookout got alerted. So now he ain't gonna come back here anytime soon, is he? Oh, well. Then I don't care. There'll be other times for objectives to be completed. Do I even care enough to go over the other side and get the supplier? I guess so. Sure.
Some sort of vitamin hydration boost, normally reserved for the driver.
God, I'm stressing out so much right now.
I arguably swear way too much in my private time for, like, just what are essentially just meaningless video games that aren't important in the grand scheme of things at all. Sometimes I get very upset and that, but that's a side of myself I try not to project into the great internet ether space. And so far I've managed to do pretty well keeping my anger in check, but in my upcoming off the rails let's play series coming early next year, no, I kind of failed to keep it in check then.
Just come back if you need more. Remember, folks, that endurance racing is all about getting.
But most of the time, like, when I'm recording, I'm conscious enough to, like, keep it in check, so I'll say stuff like, what the heck? Or, oh, come on! Or, what was that? Now, you might argue, then, if I can keep it in check when I'm aware, like, I'm recording or live streaming and that, why can't I keep it in check all the time? I don't have the answer to that. But case in point, I was getting very frustrated yesterday playing Batman Arkham Asylum, which I've played God knows how many times. But just to change it up, I decided to play on hard, which is already just very, very difficult. Probably the hardest single difficulty in the entire Arkham series due to just how absurdly fast enemies become on it and just how little health you have on that difficulty mode. But like, it was a challenge I made for myself. I could have just played on normal and would have been a lot happier, but I decided to play on hard. And so I made my own bed, and I guess I had to lie in it or something. That's a rare case where I actually managed to properly finish one of the idioms I like to sometimes say. Like, usually I manage to mess it up somewhat, but okay. Really good progress, mainly thanks to getting the allowance so I get so many more extra merces and that, which is another thing I promise I won't resort to when actually doing freelancer legit in my live let's play of it. But the plan is, at least for now, what I'm planning is go through and do the trilogy in release order, but I'll actually skip freelancer and just do like the little bits of content in the live let's play series that were released after freelancer, and then once I've caught up to the present day with releases, then and only then will I actually begin freelancer, because oh my goodness, it's gonna take a lot of time to do the challenges in freelancer all over again. Yeah, you know what? What the heck? I'll throw Colorado a bone and actually go for a target here. I wish it would throw me a bone with a better set of complications, but oh well. Nice to finally have one of the 3 legendary ballers. At least now I can show off the concealable baton unlocked in Hokkaido, but now I can show it off in action. It's so exciting in action.
Safe journey, 47. Welcome to Colorado. The Syndicate is currently operating in the area. Find them and
Okay.
eliminate.
A
Godspeed.
guy in the upstairs at the barn, and a guy over there. But interesting choices. There's actually some tall grass over here on this end. I don't think I've ever actually hidden in that tall grass, because you really don't need to. Because you wanna, there's like no NPCs there. Oh well. Anyway, what I do, or at least try to always in Colorado on Freelancer, is just get the sink here and then get one of the guard disguises here, because usually actually needing to be in the house itself, like, because there's a target there, it's actually kind of rare on Freelancer to get one of those targets. Alright, though. Actually kinda lucky here with a target like this who's fairly easily isolated. Though
Command, just heard a strange noise.
doesn't look like there's actually a patrolling guard for the safe here.
Slightly.
Alright, you ready for the concealable baton? There we go. Wasn't that exciting? And now I can just conceal it once more. Yeah, you can't shoot an already unconscious NPC to get the sedative ticked off, but I think you can still get the emetic ticked off and generic poison target objective too.
Well done, 47. This will
I
surely
should have
be a blow
used
to
the
the
assault
Syndicate.
rifle. Oops. Oh, well. Huh. Well, that's weird. I mean, there was a Dr. Pop can. Oh, I used it. But there was one right on this table. And now here, there's another one, but it's not an actual legitimate pop can you can use. It's just like a background decoration. That's a strange choice. Also, must be a strange choice. Aha, there's the paperwork. Cool. And that guy doesn't even see the body. Oh, I guess it's well hidden enough. Yeah. Just barely out of like the NPC's view cone. Okay. But anyway, at least with the militia spec ops disguise, you know, I get access to the barn right away.
Oh, you were at Jordan Cross's funeral, huh?
But again, I usually skip the Colorado in Freelancer. I mean, it's not too bad, but it's just with how annoying the guards are if you get into a firefight. Huh, get a load of this camera angle. But how annoying the guards are, it just means that if something goes wrong, you're a lot more likely to die and actually lose progress if you were playing on without the Rogueless Freelancer mod. Alright, I don't really care where this guard goes, I just hope he goes somewhere else to throw up.
Come on, give me a break.
Yeah, looks like he does. Okay. A branding iron. Okay. Well, that's certainly an interesting item. I don't think that shows up really anywhere else on the map. Or... what the heck? Really? That guy decides to check out the sound? Not this guy who's here? Okay.
Excellent work, 47. You've spread
And I'd
fear
better
of the
be
syndicate.
making my
Return to the
leave.
safe house. Collect yourself. I'll be in touch.
Those eyes peeled, brother. You there? You need anything? I might just have what you need.
Lead the way.
Okay, get the silver baller. Good. I still haven't gotten a common assault rifle like that. Okay.
Just come back if you need more.
That's a surprise.
Oh, damn. Smells like ass around. Look at those elite guys.
Good to know, Mr. Guard. Alright, I totally planned that so that I could do a nice little loop and leave on the four-wheeler right away like that. Definitely. Alright. Up to 3371. Yeah, I guess the goal for this live stream will be to try and actually complete the campaign. Hopefully I'll be able to. Maybe even I'll be able to get all the items by then.
I'll be waiting.
Be able to prestige. though, the biggest, well, one of the big flaws I really hope they'll eventually fix is that this gold baller, as seen in Freelancer, isn't nearly as gold as the one in the main game, you know? Like how nice and shiny the silver baller is, that's how the gold baller is supposed to look, but instead it's just like generic, like brown military camo colors. So maybe someday they'll fix that bug. Ugh, 4 on Paris. Ugh, 4 on Mumbai. Ugh. Okay, sure. I guess I'll try Time Silent Takedown, sure. Oof. There will hopefully be an SMG on location there. But, man, yeah, I'm taking a lot of explosives along. Like, I love Mumbai. You'll see when I do the
Bon voyage, 47.
Get around to doing Mumbai's main mission in the Let's Play series. Like, I love Mumbai. It's such a rich, it's gigantic, absolutely massive, but it's so rich in terms of like content within the map to do, and like so interconnected. Like I pointed out in the New York featured contract I did at the start of the stream, how I didn't really like how New York only had 2 options to get to the top floor. With Mumbai, there's like 5 or 6 options into anywhere. And oh my god, look at how amazing this RNG is. 3 of the 4 targets, nice and close by. That is lucky, because Mumbai is just so massive. What almost always ends up happening when I play Mumbai is there's like 1 target here in the Rangan Tower area, then there's 1 clear across the map here on the train tracks in the train yard, then there's 1 somewhere in the middle here, and then if there's a 4th target, they're probably in the chawls or down or up on the hills or somewhere. Really annoying, so you just gotta go clear across the maps to actually deal with all of them. But fortunately, it seems I was actually somewhat fortunate. So I'll take what I can get.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Really, that guy actually saw me through the window and the plant? I guess. I don't know. Anyway, Time Silent Takedown isn't too bad to get as a complication. But it does mean you gotta be vigilant. I mean, it's nowhere near as bad as something like Time to Get Disguises, because there's almost always somewhere in these levels an NPC you should be able to easily get at some point to isolate and take him down. Probably should have changed into a disguise. I guess I can now. Alright, is this guy down here someone who smokes? Because if he is, that would be amazing. Or maybe I can just lure him over. That might work too. Okay.
This will surely be a blow to the Syndicate.
Oh. That makes the other guy, though, panic. Clear over there. Oh, well. Oh, really? I guess the guard is investigating one of the cameras I shot out. I guess that's why he's down here. No? Was he investigating the explosion? I don't know. Alright, though. Oh, that guy's one of the guards down there. Oh, that's great. That's actually really good. Alright, hopefully... this counts toward the other. Good, it did.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47.
Alright. I managed to time it perfectly so I didn't get involved with the other one. Well... this isn't exactly too isolated.
Think I just heard something. Hold on.
I guess nobody'll see back here. Good.
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the Syndicate.
Okay. Now just the guy. Oh, he's not a basement guy? He's someone who actually goes on a legitimate route? Very strange. Alright. But yeah, like Mumbai can potentially be really bad for timed objectives, especially if you have just the generic time limit one, because the most brutal like time limit in Freelancer is when you have only one target. That's incredibly difficult most times to actually complete if you have only one target, because like in a mission like Mumbai, you would spawn clear across a map and then have to hopefully get over to the other side within 2 minutes And like in the map as giant as Mumbai, that could in some cases like literally be impossible. Like I don't even think there's any speedrunning strats where you can like actually like teleport like horizontally. You can like move up and down vertically pretty well, but I think that's it.
No way.
Okay. Oh, is this guy right here? Well, isn't that convenient? Please hear that. He didn't hear that. Please hear this. He didn't hear that. Oh, well. Wait for another cycle, I guess. I wonder, like, what the deal actually is with, like, these contracts. Like, I assume it's just some, like, generic people hiring 47 to go on these freelancer missions and take down the criminal syndicates and what have you. But, like, they are very weird and picky, you know? I get it, it's for gameplay objectives, but, like, it's just funny to think about some target, like, or some client specially saying, okay, I want you to eliminate these targets, and if you, don't actually, like, do it by silently knocking people out every 2.5 minutes or less, then I'm not going to pay you nearly as much money. Boy, it took a lot of bullets. Okay, though. Oh, the guy will even come this way, huh? Okay.
Wait, I just heard something strange. I better go find out what it is.
Well done, 47.
All right.
Surely be a blow to the syndicate.
How about that? A cool 10 grand for just one mission payout.
Have a nice day.
Why, thank you. I will have a nice day. Huh. Alright, get them sweet level ups. Yeah, under 10 minutes for a 4 target mission on Mumbai. That's very great. Especially for me.
Impressive work, 47. Let me know when you're ready for your next assignment.
Alright, got the basic Druzina 34. Got the black SMG Raptor Covert. Really not missing much. Oh yeah, I got the short baller too. Well, actually, I'll use the short bowler, I guess. It's not that much shorter, but I do really like the, like, change in grip and that. It's a really nice gun. Got one sniper, 2 more pistols, 1 SMG, 1 assault rifle, a second sniper from the thematic set, more stuff from the makeshift and street art, or even, oh yeah, I am still missing some of the more exclusive celebrity DLC related items. Oh well. Got all the melees, so yeah, I think I can definitely manage to complete the prestige level in this live stream, and hopefully the campaign too. I guess I'll take along 3 explosives just for the heck of it, because I got the room. Really don't think I'll need all 3 of them, but oh well.
I'll be in touch when you reach your destination.
But anyway, in terms of non-Hitman related news, there was actually a really cool announcement just yesterday from Nitro that the Silly Sausage Buffet game won't actually be just direct ports, and they actually will put in the effort to have some actual brand new bonus content included in that. I don't know if it'll be actual new levels or just like character skins added to the game, but really nice to see. You know, that makes me a lot more excited for the game. I wish it was out already so I could at least live stream it for everyone, but can't do that. And of course, the downside to actually getting some brand new content be made for the game is that means it'll probably take it even longer to actually come out. You know, that's probably gonna be, I was thinking maybe it would be like a September release if I was lucky, but it's looking to be more like an October or potentially November release if they actually try to have a game released at the same time as Grand Theft Auto. Can't believe I missed. Well, at least the guy still got poisoned.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47.
Yeah, even though I was fine with, you know, Silly Sausage Buffet not having any new content, because it's not that exciting of one of their game series or ones I love a ton, I was really chomping at the bit to see. It's good, at least, because more content is better than less content. Even though, I mean, for me, like, the vast majority of the game is technically brand new content as it is, because I barely played the Silly Sausage trilogy. Okay. Where is the... Aha. But that's good news, you know, and also next week, I believe, finally the release date for Order of the Sinking Star will be revealed. Jonathan Blow has been kind of having a running joke where he's announcing announcements all the time. And so now he's finally gonna announce the announcement of the release date. Well, he did announce the announcement of the release date, but it'll be sometime next week when the actual announcement of the release date comes out.
Okay.
Because, man, that also I think will make for at least a good live stream series. Just to have something different. You know, so it's not just been Hitman live streams like it's been the past several months. I could do something crazy and actually live stream Mystery Case Files, I suppose, if I really wanted to, but imagine that. Something crazy like an MCF themed channel, so themed about it that's literally in the name of my channel. Actually live stream Mystery Case Files. I don't know, maybe I'll do something if there's not an actual like new Mystery Case Files game this November. I'll do like a live stream series where I like go through some of the other older games, replaying them yet again. That might be cool to see.
Nice job.
I'm sorry, Romer, if you were expecting like a big.
Surely be a blow to the syndicate.
Why am I trying to
Return to the safe house.
hide his body? I don't need to. So I won't. But I'm sorry, Romer, if you were expecting a big video from me on like the stuff you found out about the lawsuits and that. It is interesting. But man, I just haven't had the creative spark or motivation to make that sort of video. You know, because I've done it so many. I've done like so many like YouTube shorts recently, and that really takes it out of me for editing and that. And if I'm doing recording, I want to actually record stuff that actually matters, you know? Not that the lawsuit breakdowns don't matter, but it's just stuff I've already like it just is too much time, I guess is the simple way to put it. And with the way my interests are fleeting, where sometimes I'll get all in on a certain thing and then like a couple months later I'll be like, oh, that was cool, but I don't really want to do more with it. Like, I guess that's the case with wanting to do big lawsuit breakdowns of legal documents. And then there's still, you know, the next continuation of the actual retrospective series talking about the end of the Grandma era.
You look like you're in need of
Like, I typed up so much, you know, when House That Love Built came out, and then I like refined the script and typed up a bunch more when I recorded the non-commentary series of it, but I just don't know if it's the right time to post something like that. You know, because who knows what else will be changing in the months to come. Even more will come out. And to be honest, at this point, I do kind of feel guilty just how absolutely negative the script I typed up for it was. So going back to, you know, I don't want to really publish that much negativity in the world or whatever. I feel like I should probably like heavily rewrite it, you know, still keep the negative points I had for the games, or game singular. Because, like, my main points are too many reused puzzles to it, not enough new puzzles to it. It's trying way too hard to be Escape from Ravenhurst when it does that game's sort of story and plot much, much worse. And I actually went to bat a lot more for Escape from Ravenhurst, and like I ended the script by saying that it's unfortunate, but I would consider it one of the most weakest MCF games ever done, and that at the time I even said something as controversial as, I would say
I'm ready when you've prepped the next assignment.
Key to Ravenhurst and Ravenhurst Unlocked were slightly better as games. But I just feel so guilty, like, ripping it a new one, to delve slightly into profanity, when I know the context. You know, it was Grandma's last bat, and it wasn't what they intended. I mean, I even had a comment a few weeks ago from Oksana Dubinetska. I just butchered her name. Oksana Dubinetska, I believe is how it's pronounced. But I got a comment from her on, I think, the last part of my Fragments of Truth non-commentary series, where she said there was actually, like, more planned to do with the prophecy, that she was actually, like, advocating for doing more with that prophecy in the game, but they didn't get to due to, like, higher up making the decisions for them. And so it's just, like, I feel really guilty, you know, going too hard on them, when presumably many of the actual flaws were not even exactly stuff that was in their control. So anyway, that's a long roundabout way of saying I probably will need to rework some of that stuff. But yeah, I was thinking maybe actually doing it as like a Christmas bonus, alongside my bonus, like, Let's Play of the Nitrome game gift wrapped. But I'll just have to see, because I know it would probably be much, much easier than doing the 20 bonus videos for the 20 years of MCF like I did last year. But it's still a decent chunk of work, and I don't know if I'm in the mood yet to do it. Because, like, I don't know if I mentioned it during the 20 bonus videos for 20 years of MCF celebration, but I was not bothering, like, to really do much with them in advance. I had, like, written general outlines for most of the scripts. I had actually written several of the scripts for the main retrospective series, but for, like, all the other side stuff, no, I was like doing them basically like a day or two before they were actually like, I told everyone they would be uploaded. I was just working like last minute. That's one of my biggest problems. I procrastinate so much, but when I'm actually like under a major time constraint to get things done, that's when I can make some of my finest work out there, I feel. Not just in terms of YouTube, but in terms of other stuff too. Like, probably my most proudest moment of my high school education was freshman year. We were doing Shakespearean sonnets, and the assignment was writing I don't know, however many verses of a sonnet in iambic pentameter and everything. I think 3 like 4 lines like verses and then 1 couplet, I think, was the assignment, all in iambic pentameter. And I managed to, literally on the bus to school that day, I had not started it at all until the very day it was due. I was that much of a procrastinator. But on the bus ride to school that day, which was only like 15-ish minutes, I managed to come up with the entire sonnet right there. Even like bothering to actually like make it about love and that sort of thing, and like dedicated to some girl who didn't even exist. It was just something I made up because the sonnets we had read were all about love, and I thought love was really important. So I included like lines I remember talking about her auburn hair and that sort of thing, when I had no crush on anybody with an auburn hair in freshman year of high school. I only had a crush on a girl with brown hair, not auburn. So, just to prove like it wasn't anything real, but I had managed to come up with that. And so like in the time before like the first period, I was in the library typing it up and everything, and then I was too shy even to actually present it in class that day. But anyway, the English teacher, after the fact, like, told me the next day it was one of the most perfect, like, iambic pentameter sonnets she had ever heard in her academic career, and she actually asked if she could keep it for, like, to show future classes she would teach about how it's done to make it. Like, that's probably my proudest moment of high school, was managing to actually do something like that.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47.
I didn't do an axe kill or an assault rifle kill. I was so happy bragging about a story like that, which I swear to you is 100% true, and something I just love to share with anybody who will listen. Like in college, I was even sharing that story quite a bit because I don't know if I'll ever have a more major literary contribution to the literature of the world than I did in that moment. Really? Well, how about this target down here in the meeting room? Oh no, the one who will like go around in here. Yeah. I have literally never done anything with sonnets since that day. I figure might as well quit while I'm ahead with writing sonnets. Alright, hopefully she'll just come in here and then that'll be good. I might as well do the assault rifle kill since that's the more notable of the ones that gives the most money. And I need the most money. Alright. But anyway, I just told that as an example of how under pressure I can do so much good work. But like when I'm not under time constraints.
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear.
Oh, I lost perfect shooter too.
Return to the
Oops.
safe house. Collect yourself.
But when I'm not under time constraints, like I just want to be way too lazy sometimes. Well, hi there. Isn't that nice they greet you as you're clearly running to the exit? Ooh, 3376 now. I don't know how many I've gotten, like 10 or so, I think, just from doing freelancer so far. I probably should have checked before starting, but oh well.
Impressive work you did back there. I'm ready when you've prepped the next assignment.
Yeah. It's funny even talking about Shakespeare because little teaser for the Flux Family Secrets 3 The Book of Oracles Let's Play that will be uploaded sometime in probably late 2028, but I finished recording just yesterday. As I went on, I was like making a funny joke about how like apparently Francis Bacon is theorized to be the true author behind Shakespeare's work, and that instead of Shakespeare himself. And I point out the obvious thing that if you were writing plays and poems and all sorts of stuff that's widely popular and revered among people even at the time, you would be attaching your real name to it all the time, especially if you were like a member of the British nobility, and that you would want to make it clear to the world that it wasn't actually some guy named Shakespeare who made the work. It was you, Francis Bacon, in big bold letters. So I guess that's maybe what kind of subconsciously directed me to talk about sonnets.
When you reach your destination.
I don't know. But anyway, at least by the time the actual Flux Family Secrets 3 Let's Play is uploaded, it'll have been long enough in people's minds that even if they happen to chance upon that little quote-unquote spoiler for the series I just gave,
We've tracked down the syndicate
they
leader.
probably
You need
aren't
to
gonna
identify the target first.
remember it.
Nevertheless, we do know this. They are here for an exchange. As for the little identification we have on them, we know that they have no hair. They are wearing earrings. They are wearing a necklace and glasses. As for characteristics, we know the target suffers from dehydration. And last but not least, they have a sweet tooth. I hope these tells can be used to your advantage.
Oh well, at least here Paris is a pretty fitting mission for this suit, you know. But like, see how baggy it is? Even climbing up a pipe here, it just kind of flaps back and forth. You know, a far cry from some of the more tailor-made suits 47 has in his arsenal. Okay. Well, I guess just might as well just a medic gas device her. After I hide and seek, of course. And remember to stay crouched here so they don't see me in the mirror, even though it's only partially in the mirror part.
Oh, I can't believe this.
I can't believe it either. Oh, does she have a no good, dirty assassin around? I hope not.
Huh? Oh.
What a weird place to smoke. That's definitely not up to the, like, legal code.
No. So, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. The next
Looking good, man.
Something's amiss here. We're one guard.
Alright, well, hopefully the assassin actually comes in the bathroom or stays out. I honestly forget what the assassin's AI is for bathrooms. If it actually cares enough to wait.
You gonna tell me about
Nope, he doesn't. Here, can you? Want that? You want a duck, mister?
Sometimes the lock won't hold.
What?
A young, ambitious FSB section chief is mounting a case against me.
Oh, shoot.
Okay. Successful duckler. Alright, well, might as well neutralize him for the sweet 250 XP. Got the handover, got the bomb in the toilet, so why not use it? Oh, how about that? The target's name was the anesthetist, and I had the objective to poison her with a sedative. Okay. Ha. Even though he heard, it technically counted as unnoticed. Okay.
The leader is eliminated. Well done, 47. Get back to the safe house. I'll be in touch.
Really? Did no one? Oh, I guess because of the double doors, so Dahlia Margolis had left, so therefore there's nobody to hear in that one room the bomb blow up. Huh. Okay. Well, maybe I can buy something. I don't know if I'll have enough money because I keep forgetting to get an allowance from Diana. Oh, well.
I've got serious hardware. Interested?
Thanks.
Okay. Oh, by the way, not so fun fact, but usually it's near impossible to actually get pistols when you're down to only a few pistols, because the way the vanilla Hitman works is that there's like 2 slots and one or both can be melee items, and there's no dedicated specifically pistol slot, because one is like a guaranteed melee and one can be a melee or a pistol. So if there's no melee available, then it'll just spawn nothing in this slot. But thankfully I have a mod installed that fixes this and guarantees a pistol from every single supplier, which is super helpful. Okay. Well, making pretty good time. What, 3 hours, 21 something minutes into the live stream.
Well done.
So, I think the game plan will just be to do this one final syndicate, get the last few items, hopefully enough to prestige, and then call it a stream for completing the one campaign. Will I be able to do that in a timely fashion? I don't know.
Well done, 47. The syndicate has been eliminated. However, I have intel that there are more connected.
Boy,
Finish
get the
job.
tiger.
Take them all down, and you will be well rewarded.
Alright.
Get back to
I
me
think
when
I'm
you're
done with snipers now. Oh, before I forget, go get an allowance. How about a little more? Never have too much money. Okay. Ugh. I see Marrakesh and Santa Fortuna and Mumbai. I'm like, I don't know. That's pretty good. That's pretty good too. I guess do this one. The captain. So many 4 1s. Oh, well, not too bad. I guess rip the band-aid off, do Santa Fortuna first. Alright, I guess go for get the shotgun and bring it along silent. Alright. You know what? Well, outside of the awkward quipping in the suit, I feel like it's just time for a change. Oh yeah, might as well do the blindfold suit, which was added recently in a challenge on the Isle of Scale, and I believe the suit itself or something was added because it was someone who won one of these speedrunning competitions. I don't know if it was Scruffy or if it was someone else. Like Scruffy's reward was this poster, and then someone else got to add this suit to the game, but someone did. Kinda weird it doesn't actually make you blindfolded like the entertainer disguise does in Isle of Scale, but can't have everything, I suppose. And I'm feeling in a golden mood, so that'll be what briefcase I choose.
I'll be in touch when you reach your destination.
Still strange they never actually added the ability for changing briefcases to be officially added to the game. It's just something some modder came up with. Oh well.
Welcome to Santa Fortuna, Colombia.
Yeah, basically on the Isle of Scale, I don't think I chose that for a location here, but basically what it is when you're in the blindfolded outfit, everything in the map is like gray, like in instinct mode, but without like all the highlights. So it's just like this pure gray. That's a accurate like depiction of what it looks like. I guess maybe they thought it would be too annoying, which yeah, it probably would have been, but still kind of lame. They don't seem really to want to do too much actually like super unique to the suits you get. I guess for the sake of consistency. Tommy Shockley. Not a good spot. Heldo Calderon Cepeda. Not that good spot either. Honestly, I'd say in terms of map design, Santa Fortuna is even worse than Mumbai on Freelancer, because it doesn't have quite as many like interconnectedness or alternate routes you can take to places. You know, in this map there's quite a lot. Like in Mumbai there was like a bunch of streets and stuff you could go through, but here there's just large swaths where there's like nothing to do, like unless you want to try to go for tunnels or that. Oh. Did I actually bring 2 briefcases along? Because I had like picked the golden briefcase and then grabbed it?
You have to get me the hell out of here. I'm stuck in some
Okay.
middle of nowhere.
Good.
I can't get out. Hey.
Sir? Yeah, I think that belongs to you.
And there's clipping issues here too. It must be an issue with the shotgun more than an issue with the actual outfits.
All of them worked 2 hours after Green broke in.
That's only half the story. Martinez and...
Hey there. Need anything?
That's quite the offer.
Alright. Yeah, I guess get the tack in yellow. Why not?
Come back any time.
Someone powerful, clearly. And it's pissing off the bosses like
But
nothing I've ever seen.
going back to the Eminem DLC, I hate it so much that it's so arbitrarily restricted, and that it'll be that way until the end of support for Hitman World of Assassination, because once they stop actually reactivating that elusive target, the Reflection, then it'll just be gone forever. Like, nobody will be able to even buy the DLC. Even if someone has like $5 and is waving it in their face, you know, they won't be able to actually buy it. Now, that is one thing, though, I'm glad is that they don't seem to be doing that with any of the newer DLCs they've done since, so that's really good. Though that might be a very poorly aged statement, depending on what the next celebrity elusive target is. If it's one that it forces you to only buy at a certain time, or if it's permanently available like the previous two have been. And also too, just like the DLC mission, you know, the elusive target mission, having the Eminem's whatever song from one of his more recent albums, that's kind of lame, you know. I think it's better, you know, Wiz Khalifa's The Wizard Pack, heavily featuring his song Black and Yellow, you know, the song he's famous for, rather than just one of his more recent songs, which I would assume even like the hardcore fans of Eminem probably think his newer work isn't as good as his earlier stuff. So I'd say the Wizard Pack is a better sort of showcase for the celebrity rapper, and it's a more direct like comparison, you know, because they're both rappers, and that who got missions featuring their likeness in the game. But of course, I assume Wiz Khalifa isn't doing nearly as much nowadays as Eminem is. Plus, Eminem had all his like restaurants and brand deals and that to promote. Which, I mean, I don't love it, but at least to this game's credit, it's nowhere near as bad as the product placement found within 007 First Light. I mean, I understand stuff like the Aston Martin and that, or Jaguar, you know, being like product placement. You know, that makes sense. But then there's also Coca-Cola product placement in there. And at least so far in the game, you can't even, like, get cans of Coca-Cola to knock NPCs out like you can with the cans in Hitman. That might be at some later point in the game I haven't reached quite yet, but so far you can't.
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the syndicate.
Alright, well, no point even dumping the body, because there's no way I'm getting the hide target bodies complication done. No way. Because I'm going to blow up this guy, and then that'll be it. Alright, where's the other... Oh. Going the wrong way for it. I will say though, at the very least, Santa Fortuna has like some of my favorite ambient music of this trilogy. You know, it's really cool hearing like the light guitar strings playing. And something totally weird and kind of a useless detail that is found here is that there actually is like changes to the sunlight where it'll get slightly brighter and then slightly darker, like the sun in the map is going behind clouds. Like, see how it's getting darker here and that, and then it'll be like it's getting brighter. It's really cool, like, detail for realism. The sun itself doesn't actually move. The clouds themselves don't actually move on the map. But it is still a cool detail, but it's just like, why put in the effort to make something like that 99% of the people who play this map aren't even gonna notice? And what's really weird is the only other map they actually use that lighting effect where it's like the sun is going behind the clouds and getting brighter and dimmer is Dartmoor. You know, totally gray and overcast Dartmoor set in totally gray and overcast England. A very strange choice for that to be the only map that actually shares this lighting. I guess it don't matter the method. Where the heck does this guy go, even? Weird pathing.
Someone there?
Excellent work.
No real easy way to hide that target's body either, because if I tried to do something here, chances are these guys just sitting out relaxing here would probably mess it up. Okay, though. You know what? just forget going for eliminate guards assault rifle like silently.
Someone still needs to pick
Might be a bit loud. This is an assault rifle, isn't the tack in yellow? Yes, it is. Oh, I didn't blow up the other target yet. Probably should have done that before getting in a gunfight. Oh well. I dropped the tack in yellow. Didn't I? Oh well. There's always rebuying it. I mean, it's not like money's an actual issue. Yeah, it's just not as exciting though playing freelancer as it is doing the other missions, you know, working to complete a bunch of challenges and that. At least in my opinion.
Impressive work you did back there. I'm ready when you've prepped.
It's really fun, but after a certain point, you know, like once you've seen like 5 or so campaigns worth of levels in the mode, you've pretty much seen all it has to offer. It's a really big missed opportunity, if you ask me, that they didn't actually try and significantly add new content updates to Freelancer since its release, but they really haven't done much. Just, I guess the biggest thing is allowing you to use like celebrity DLC pack items in it, but that's about it.
Have a good trip, 47.
Yeah, get the race car going. That's one of the best vehicles they give you to use in this mode, but I think to unlock it, you gotta get like near totally completed with the mastery levels. But I guess it is a pretty good reward for managing to almost complete the mode.
Welcome to Bangkok. Intel tells us that the operative syndicate members are currently in the area.
All
Track them
right.
down and do what you do best. Good luck, 47.
Yeah. Now, I really hate Bangkok as a map in Freelancer 2, just because the very annoying, like, spawn rate of targets that are just out front here in the, like, front patio area. They do that so often. And it means that, oops, you can't do much. You gotta just basically like use an explosive on them and hope for the best. Oh yeah, I gotta eliminate guards with an assault rifle. Okay, well, yeah, the big thing is once you get the actual, like all the freelancer tools completed and everything, it's really not too bad, you know, just spamming the ducks all the time, because you can just always, even if you use multiple ducks, you'll be able to rebuy them in a mission or two. Oh, that guy is up there in the recording studio, ain't he? Well, give him the explosive phone, sure.
Whoop-de-doo.
Alright, just gotta wait for Jackie to be in a more public area, surrounded by people. If she wants to, ever.
Syndicate member
Okay.
eliminated. Well done, 47.
Got the collateral kill. Yeah, you know, usually I'm worried about, like, the not saying kill all the time on the stream, because never know, that might make the YouTube freak out, you know, about it. But I don't need to worry about that, with how much else I've sworn in this live stream. Which I don't know why I even censor myself, because it'll probably be at least like another 4 or 5 years until I might actually be able to be monetized. Huh. And even then, that's if YouTube doesn't change the minimum requirements yet again on us. Huh. Alright, I guess just blow them up too.
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear with
Can't
your
really
secret.
do a push elimination. Oh, there I go. Push kill on him. So, what does it really matter? Okay. But yeah, so most of the hard, you know,
Well done,
objectives
surely
or
be applied to the
hard
syllabus.
missions in
You should get back to the safe house.
Freelancer are much easier if you just have a bunch of remote explosive ducks and or the explosive phone to deal with them. Now to try and get the
Hi. You need anything? I'm sure I've got it. At a price.
assault rifle one. Oh wow, the tack in yellow. Fancy seeing it here. Alright, I'll buy it, and I'll put the splitter SMG over here. So hopefully I don't forget about it. Destroy the camera. Just for fun. Alright. Oh, isn't that convenient? A guard just coming down the stairs just for me.
Hey there. Need anything?
Wasn't he considerate?
Oh my god, help! Help!
Alright, 3380. Wow, managed to get 81 yet, too. Alright, 4 more missions.
Good work back there. The Syndicate took a serious blow, but there is still much work to do.
Alright, got the tack in yellow, got the splitter SMG. What even is there yet? I got the Bartoli 75S Lucky Knight without even realizing. Oh yeah, the sport rifle. Just kind of awkward only having the World Champions Pack items here now, but I assume when they add the next elusive target to the game, they'll put the items here on this page too. It's really funny to me though how, or maybe they'll put them here on this page because this still could use another one. But it's really funny to me how, in an effort to make it easier to get items together, they originally had 2 screens here worth of items, but it was kind of cluttered, so they split it up into this scrolling system. But now there's a lot of people who were questioning, well, where are all the items? Did they remove them from the game? Because it isn't clear that you can actually change the page until you're actually browsing it. But other than that, there's one more pistol, the regular ICA 19. I don't have that of all things. And then one assault rifle and some other snipers, but those don't count for prestiging. They should. I wish it would just be a certain set amount rather than having all the DLC items and that not count at all for prestige, and in fact make prestiging much harder. But what you gonna do? Alright, I guess I'll bring along in this... No, actually I won't. There should be one for sale yet. That's good enough for me.
Safe journey, 47. Welcome to Thornbridge Manor. Intel tells us that the operative syndicate members are currently in the area. Track them down and do what you do best.
Oh, one right in the front, huh?
Good luck.
And both on the ground floor? Oh no, that's up. a bit, but still, very surprising. Yeah, but it's hard. It's a lot harder to see the lighting effects here of the sun changing, but it does here in a map that's not even sunny. In fact, you cannot see the sun at all in the sky. So why they put the lighting changes from Santa Fortuna here yet too, I have honestly no clue.
You want to buy something? You name it, I got it.
Sure.
I feel like, though, it was a big missed opportunity for them to not have a joke line in the game at some point where the guy will say, like, what are you buying? You know, as a reference to the RE4 merchant. That seems a bit missed of an opportunity, especially since they even had the Patient Zero Requiem DLC intended to be a tie-in, you know, a big homage to Resident Evil. You know, it would make sense. Oh. Almost just dumped the body instead of putting it to good use. Oh yeah, here it's awkward because the normal file asset and iPad asset that you use to scan normally for safe clues just spawns naturally there from the way the original map was designed. Okay. Well, I need a shotgun, so let's go acquire said shotgun. Break the other one just for fun. Totally not because I had not aimed properly and accidentally did that. No, it was intentional. Okay. Oh yeah, it's timed silent takedown, not timed hide and seek. Well.
I need to get a listing of asset transfers from
Okay.
account HTC depot number
Good.
5085. No, I need it immediately.
I wonder.
Excuse me. Oh, Aaron Ford Jr. Annoying Aaron Ford Jr. Oh, they lost Tango. Well, that's, I guess, because it takes two to tango. Oh, see? You can see the light, like, rising on the wall there, thanks to the lighting.
Hey there. Need anything?
Probably should actually gotten the target before all that, but oh well.
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the Syndicate.
plenty of us in, we'll get everything we plan for the next few months done in 3 days.
No need to go to the gym after a day like this.
Okay. I would have liked... I think that's the guard who's flirting here. Oh. Better put the thing elsewhere. So otherwise, that guy'll just see it and then be like, oh, haha. I found a briefcase here. Let's carry it away somewhere else. Yeah, I guess lure her in here.
Who made that sound?
Or not. Whew, how about that for timing? You know, I made the one YouTube short joking about how much time I had in the one thing, but there I was cutting it just a bit close.
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the Syndicate.
Okay, where the heck is that guy going? Not a clue. Can I actually get him here? Aha!
Syndicate member eliminated.
I could. Skills.
I'll be in touch.
Come on, copy.
Where am I going? Shit, I'm lost. God.
All right. Got the scrappy sniper rifle too. Who was engaging in combat with me there? I don't know. Someone. But then they gave up after a second, so... I mean, I guess it is with these guards, you just get what you pay for. Like Alexa seems like quite a old money type person who really doesn't care too much about giving them proper salary. I don't know. Okay, just 3 remain. Oh, it looks like streams past the 4-hour mark, which I believe makes it the longest
I'm ready when you've prepped the next assignment.
Celebrity Elusive Target / freelancer stream. So that's cool. Yeah, got enough to prestige now. But it's a really bad idea to prestige late into a campaign and then wind up like losing all your items and that. Well, I had a showdown in Paris and Miami already, so I guess I'll do one in Berlin for this one. But honestly, at this point, who cares about
Bon voyage, 47.
like the side objectives? I'll do them if I can, but if I can't, I'm not gonna really try too hard, because like any potential money or anything I would make from them, well, that'll just go bye-bye anyway. It's not like money matters. Not with the Rogueless Freelancer mod, where you can just get as much as you want. But if I didn't do that, then like my progress in Freelancer would take even longer, because it's just a matter of grinding to get enough cash.
Track them down and do what you do best. Be careful, 47.
Yeah, what weird target choice. And what juxtaposition. Sunny Miami. This suit really doesn't fit in too well. And what is it? Collateral kill accident. I wonder if I actually, like, shoot another person, will that count toward... No, I guess that won't count for the collateral accident. I guess you do need to actually put in the effort to, like, blow both of them up at the same time. Oh well. Ah, one of the medics, huh? Okay.
Miss Knox is going to be pissed. I did the pre-race checkup on her, and well, let's just say she's got a bad.
Yeah, Trevor Jones just wants to put California behind him. Get on it. Stay in the race for as long as possible, and then.
Okay.
Don't forget, this race is all about technology, as it is about the driver's talent.
Well, at least we know who's buying us beer tonight.
Excellent work, 47.
Okay.
You've spread fear within the syndicate.
One of the drivers? Yeah, looks like. Or one of the mechanics, at least. Took me an embarrassing amount of time to actually learn on this map that the race marshal is legally allowed to enter any of the pit crews, like mechanic garages. I mean, it makes total sense, you know, the race official should be allowed in everywhere to make sure there's no, like, hanky-panky going on. That was a poor choice of words. Like, there's no, like, cheating going on. To reference Better Call Saul, no chicanery going on.
I got some cool stuff.
Oh, of course.
Alright, got the concrete sniper rifle.
No estoy bromeando. Están haciendo una gran inversión.
How about that? A rare occasion where actually blending in with the crowd helps. There isn't too many times that actually really matters.
This race is not about until the awesome day of racing here in Miami.
I wish the guy... Well, maybe I could still snipe him if I have enough time. Yeah, he is one of the... I guess I don't even need to snipe him, really. Oh well, I will. Just to give my concrete sniper rifle a bit of use. And one more Just for good measure.
This will surely be a blow to the syndicate. Return to the safe house.
Okay.
I'll be in touch.
I should go down the other side, because Miami doesn't have very many good exit placements to it.
This race is not over until the clock ticks down.
I really hope, though, in the next Hitman game, whenever that may be, they actually are able to incorporate many more, like, real working elevators to it. So there just isn't so much of just running down flights of stairs around and around and around. Well, I only used one disguise at least. But the beauty of, like, once you've reached the 5th level of prestige, you know, then you get a guaranteed 2000 XP from each mission as a bonus, no matter what you actually do in the mission regardless. So that does really help with leveling up mastery and also leveling up player level. I wonder why they even bothered including the player level, like making all the badges and that for leveling it up, and then they don't even like have a leaderboard for people who have high player levels. Very strange. I think that's everything now in terms of items.
Safe journey, 47.
Gotta love how 47 apparently owns a giant private jet to fly him everywhere, and it's like he seems to be the only person in this giant plane. Not very good about carbon emissions, that 47.
Step right in, sir. Enjoy your evening.
Huh.
Oh, that lady. The guy there by the fountain. Guy over there. And unreplored. Okay. All right.
Are you all right?
Surprised that guy noticed the body so quick. This feels weird, you know, going through the Paris basement without any laser tripwires to worry about. Oh, this guy, like, actually goes around. Huh. Okay. Cool. Good to know.
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the syndicate.
Oh, did she? I should have just focused on them for the conversation. Oops. Oh wow, she actually does kinda isolate herself. At least that's good. I mean, she's probably gonna rack up a big load of collateral damage once that blows up, but oh well. How about this? This is definitely not an official one, but one from the extra freelancer targets mod, because
This will surely be a blow.
otherwise, like, who the heck would... Alright, well, that made things a bit more interesting. To be honest, I'm very shocked I actually got away from that. You know? Like, I was all kinds of surrounded, but thankfully the guard AI was dumb enough to allow me to pass. Alright, no chances with this one. Just give him a nice remote explosive devil rubber duck. Unless, of course, there might just happen to be a Napoleon blown apart in here. Nope. Little flashy, which is cool, but it's not a Napoleon blown apart.
Weird. Huh.
Alright. They're gonna be very upset once the bombs go off. But, oh well. Another mission reasonably successful.
Well done, 47. Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the syndicate.
And I'm pretty sure I got all the stuff, like all the available items, but I didn't want to climb clear up to the top floor to check. Flexible Murderer. Well, isn't that an apt title for that mission?
Excellent work back there, 47. Let me know when you're ready to continue.
Okay. Time for the big final showdown. Oh. Yeah, I'll do time to pacify suspects. Because I think this is a good time to just do the classic
I've provided you with new intel.
drop a bomb and blow them up.
Have a good trip, 47.
And you know, Romer, how I talked about how I kind of get when it's like 7, 8 o'clock? Well, it's only 5:19 right now, and already I'm kind of getting that way. I think it's just because You know, I have been doing more recording, so I'm not in the mood quite as much. Or maybe also just, like I said earlier, freelancer just isn't as exciting as
We now know the leader's location. However,
some of the
you will
other
need to do some
ones.
to make sure you get the right target. On the other hand, we do
Like
know
other
this.
missions.
They are here to attend a business meeting. We also have the following description on their looks. We know that they have brown hair. They are wearing earrings. They are wearing glasses.
I don't know that I'll even get time to pacify suspects. That's a very difficult timing challenge to actually get. Because there's so few suspects, suspects will often have an assassin guarding them, and that which makes it harder to isolate them. Actually, I don't think it has to be like totally silent, like where you aren't spotted for a few seconds after knocking the body out, but it's still not the easiest. But anyway, when you have all the objects from supplier, I believe what it does is it will then make the suppliers just grayed out too, where they are like busy and not wanting to sell you anything, I think.
This should keep you going.
Thanks. You're a sweetheart.
Okay, well, I managed to actually do it.
Excellent work, 47. The leader has been eliminated. You should get back to the safe house. I'll contact you later.
Hoo-wee. I probably should have waited a bit, but I was worried that the stupid guy wouldn't go. Then
I would strongly advise you to leave the area.
Okay, understood.
What's happening?
idiot guard. To be honest, I'm shocked that that didn't actually trigger, like, lookout alerted, suspect evacuating, all that nonsense. What the heck even is the point of this? Ah, you can scale up. I was gonna say, another bit of map design I don't think I've ever utilized until this very live stream right now. Okay. I just want to check the supplier. Does he get grayed out? Or is there still something I actually could have bought?
Want to buy something?
I'm all ears.
Oh, I guess there was. Oh, that's why.
I'm here.
Oh, I could have got the ULLR sniper rifle before, and then it would have been grayed out, and I could have been able to show that off. And maybe make a fun, like, YouTube short, like, hey, did you know that in Hitman World of Assassination, once you've bought all the items from a supplier and freelancer, it'll get grayed out and you won't actually be able to talk with them again? Something like that, but oh well. Always some other time. I didn't like the way that no good dirty snitch was looking at me. So that's why I did it. Okay. Campaign completed. Yay. I think I've only, like, completed one campaign on these live streams so far. So this is the second, I think. $33.85. Do I hear 86? Yes. Good. Maybe the next, like, Celebrity Elusive Target Showcase / Freelancer live stream I do will actually manage to pass 3,400. Maybe. Alright, I'm gonna try my strategy I love to do when prestiging. At least I did when I actually cared about, like, grinding to freelancer. Is doing that and then immediately going to advanced prestige while Diana still talks. Because you do that and it subtracted all the money, but then I got the money from the actual payout, and then you get a free legendary item to start you off for the next time, just like that. Now, the Disruptor Cane is one of the most useless legendary items you could get, but oh well, it's cool. And then you also are able to handily get Tool for free too, that way, doing it. So that's why I do it. Now I do wanna do one more thing. Now let's go to Chongqing. Why not? I haven't been to Chongqing yet. Or have I? Oh no, I guess I have this live stream. No, I guess I'll go for Silent Assassin. Never know, it might be possible. With my one rubber duck. And yeah, I'm feeling Absolution suit for this time. It's very nice, very sharp suit. Looks a lot nicer than it did in Hitman Absolution. But I'm just doing this one extra mission because otherwise what I did there wouldn't have saved properly. And that, because the way freelancer saving works, it only saves when you start or end a mission. Which is kind of dumb that there's not like a manual save option, but oh well.
Welcome to Chongqing. We have intel.
Can I get lucky with a very easy target?
Find the person and, well, Godspeed, 47.
Nope, not that easy. Okay. I mean, at least it's not Silent Assassin suit only or anything. Man, wearing this suit in Chongqing, I don't think I've ever done it before, but man, it makes it look like 47's just wearing like pure oil. I gotta be on the lookout for reward crate too, so hopefully I can actually get a melee item for this, because it's kinda important for the precious objective. Or I could just buy one. Oh yeah, I don't even have a crowbar or a lockpick to actually break in anywhere. That's how limited you are when prestiging.
sell good merch.
After you.
Okay, I think the professional screwdriver counts as a melee item. I hope so, anyway.
You know where I am.
You know what? No. I can take a shortcut, just break in here. There we go. Get a sedative poison, why not? Okay. Oh, really? They took the soda can from here. Just because that, I guess, was too much on Freelancer to give people a soda can. And I guess I might as well get his Bartoli 75S, because I actually can use it. You know, because I don't have it on my Freelancer weapon wall anymore.
Make this kind of a breakthrough. It's like he's hacking the human brain.
Motor control now. Next.
Should have gotten a coin. Oh well. Yoo-hoo, Mr. Bodyguard, hear the duck and weep. Sometime. Hey! Finally! Alright.
Man, we might have a situation. I'll check the perimeter. Over.
I'll protect you. You know that.
Silent Assassin as a prestige objective is just more trouble than it's worth, unless you're like doing one of these like tier 1 or 2 syndicates that only have like 1 or 2 targets anymore, and it just becomes too unmanageable. Oh, what?
Oh?
Come on. Please.
I thought I heard something. Checking it out. Over.
I don't understand what's happening. I don't like this.
What the fuck?
I think you can throw the melee item too. I hope so. Anyway.
What?
Oh, well, I guess I can just sneak up behind him.
Yeah, Command, there's some kind of fracas down here. I'm having a
Here's
look
hoping the professional screwdriver is professional enough to count as a melee item.
Ah, crap.
Good.
Eliminated.
It did.
Well done, 47. You should get back to the safe house. I'll contact you later.
Alright. Silent Assassin. Assuming I don't run into the stupid camera's beam. Alright. Silent Assassin. Just leave via the balcony. whatever. I guess it's like a other apartment stairwell, something like that. Obviously couldn't do the eliminate guard objectives and still get silent assassin. But there we go. Now it's all done, all saved. Should be good to stop. Technically, didn't even need to do this, but I feel like I should at least try to do some marginal promotion for the Eminem versus Slim Shady DLC. So that's what I did, and I got a lot of junk. Alright, well, that's gonna do it for this stream. Yeah, what's weird is the other, like, weekends, you know, I really wasn't hungry at all. But now for this, I mean, not hungry at this point around 5:30. Like, I would get starving around like 7, 8 o'clock when I also got kind of tired of streaming, but now I'm already really starving. Very strange, but anyway, thank you as always for watching, Roamer. I'll just have to see what my mood is next weekend, if I'll even bother doing a live stream. I think I might take a weekend off. You know, I've only been like doing streams every weekend for like the past 3-4 weeks. So, might be a good time for at least a bit of a break, because I don't think the next like creator campaign will start until like August 24th, where presumably the new Celebrity Elusive Target will come into play too, and that. And so yeah, I think that'll be a good stopping point and take a break. And then, because then once the new creator campaign starts, then I'll want to live stream some more, so to hopefully get the watch time hours counted for that one, for any goals in that stream. But of course now, unless, Roamer, you happen to have an extra like 960 hours of watch time hidden somewhere I could have, I don't think I'm gonna hit any more watch time goals for this Eminem campaign. So anyway, that'll do it for this live stream. Thank you as always, Roamer. If anyone else watches this at any point in the future, check the description, please. I want to at least give them away to subscribers of mine, or at least like not even subscribers, but just random people who happen to view the live stream. You know, that would be good to give the keys to some of those as like a thank you, but no takers. I mean, I don't know what I expect. You know, I spent years carefully cultivating a Mystery Case Files audience, so why would most of them want to care about Hitman? I don't know, but maybe eventually, if I keep at the grind long enough, I'll cultivate a large enough Hitman audience to actually be able to give them away for them. Do you want some codes, Roamer? Like, do you want the lovely Eminem versus Slim Shady DLC pack, where if you don't get it now, it will be gone until whenever the next time Eminem is run? Probably not until summer of next year. Or the World Champions pack, where you get all the lovely soccer themed outfits that I showed off in the other Wizard live stream, including the lovely home kit and away kit and MVP coach tracksuit, just say yes and I'll send you a couple of them if you want them. It's no skin off my back, and it'd be $10 of stuff saved by you that you wouldn't have to spend. But other than that, like, yeah, I think I'll take a break from live streaming, at least one weekend off, and then hopefully get into more of the grind. I might have to grind out some more YouTube shorts depending on when the other creator campaign starts, because I don't want to actually do the like Celebrity Elusive Target showcase stream until I actually have stuff earned already to give away. That's kind of backwards, but that's the way I view it. And of course, I'm being very presumptuous that the creator campaign will even continue for another Celebrity Elusive Target, that there will be a Celebrity Elusive Target, and also that they'll continue opening the door for small guys like me to manage to get a bunch of stuff. That's a lot of big ifs, but anyway, thank you as always, Romer. Check out Nitro Must Die if you haven't. I love that Let's Play series. As always, like and subscribe if you want, and I'll see you in the continuation of my Nitro Must Die Let's Play. I think it'll be like part 4. Oh no, I guess part 4 probably was uploaded today, I think. Well, whatever part. I'll see you for that. Maybe sometime soon there'll be some sort of Mystery Case Files news. It's getting quite close to the usual November release. Who knows? But anyway, like and subscribe if you want. I will send you a couple of codes then, because you asked for them specifically. And if anyone else ever watches this, you could get codes like that just that easy if only you had appeared here. See ya. So how about that?